And we're live, back again with another episode of the Carnival Cards, Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Last session, the party had began to discuss exactly what they need to achieve here in Motherhorn. They've got a lot of different side quests that they need to get tied up, such as Hurley's shadow. I keep mixing them up. And getting back Xaxx's shadow. The missing acrobatic elf known as Glister, and the architect, the Briganock architect called Golmo. You found Golmo. He's in the understage. Dax was there trying to get information from him and reassure him that you guys were going to come back and save him. But he's still chained up. Chained to the table down there. Living inside a lantern by the looks. Then there's also the actual getting to Palace of Heart's Desire, which the session before you just learnt how to do so. The mists are the first problem. The mists obscure the realms, and there's no possible way to get there unless you kind of disperse them. And the second problem is you're going to need a way to fly there. And speaking with Jamey, the previous League of Malevolence member, she told you that there is a secret belfry hidden within Motherhorn. And if you can find it and ring it, you will have some flying companions be able to help you in that endeavor. And it just so happens, as you were talking with a couple of the Darklings up on the balloon, I think it was. That's right. They mentioned that they were actually heading to the mill in the mists. According to them, they were dropping off some parcels, and you could actually see past the hatch that there were some presents all stacked up. And you were adamant that you would like to buy one of them. I think, was it Helia decided they would pay with... They kind of traded something for them? Oh yeah, that's right, the crystal orb. Traded it for one of these strange parcels, and upon opening it, there was this weird coffin-shaped box, and you could hear thumping. When it burst open, there was a living doll inside, which they've named... Lily the living doll. It's a little creepy, but it seems to want to help in very concerning ways. But yeah, it's been hanging on to Helia wherever possible. And speaking of hanging on, it seemed as though it was a good idea if you could try and figure out where the mill is. So you tried to turn Clapclaw invisible and have him sneak aboard. Unfortunately, he got caught and he was chucked out. His horns kind of getting snapped as well as that happened. They shut the door and began making their way. The electricity in the balloon sparked up and they began to float. And Helia quickly transformed into a spider and climbed on the underside of the actual basket and is now hanging on for dear life, flying through the sky. And they encountered a few troubles along the way. We'll call it some turbulent encounters. Though they managed to sort of not get poisoned from this noxious living cloud kill. Their form of the spider was dropped, and you had to recast an invisibility spell. At which point, someone aboard the actual... Was it Charm, I think was the one? Yeah, Charm could hear some sort of muffled spellcasting, and I think more than anything, what gave you away was the fact that you dispelled this noxious cloud, so it just vanished from around the balloon, which seemed highly suspect. So she sent her shadow to go investigate, but with Helia being invisible and quite good at hiding, it seemed as though they were left to assume it was just some weird Feywild stuff that was happening. And so Helia's hopefully still undetected. But at this point, it's now Fallkner, who previously had been in their own little place of paradise. And the first thing they get The first snapshot of the world is hanging from this balloon thousands of feet in the air with a shadow looming next to it. Not to mention, there was another shadow. A giant, draconic-looking shadow that spread its wings across the clouds. And they could see another figure with a moon-shaped mask riding atop this shadow. And it seemed to be heading not in the same direction as you, but maybe more like north or northeast, whereas you're sort of heading directly north, we'll say. But that sort of vanished into the horizon. The Clapperclaw's horn, you managed to mend it, and then later on, you went back to the Shadow Theatre. The shadows seemed to try and depict a scene that was happening, and it seems it's that very scene that Fallkner just witnessed. So now the whole party kind of realize now that obscurity is somewhere with maybe Xaxx's shadow. You tried to convince Hurley to come meet his shadow, and they got along fairly well after Hurley kind of decided that he wanted his shadow to have some freedom in what they were going to do in life. Hurley had kind of lost motivation for everything, but it seems like Hurley's shadow had some ideas, and so they formed a friendship and an agreement that they'll do what the shadow wants, and they'll do what Hurley wants together. And it was Rodolfo who managed to finally fix the shadow back together using a combination of the magical thread from Bavlorna's cottage that Tanwen stole, the what else? The actual shadow itself.
The magical pixie needle.
Thank you. That's the one. The pixie needle from the Carnival, and then lastly, a mending spell to tie it all together. It seems the rule of 3 is even appropriate here. But with these combination of items, it seemed as though the shadows were stitched back together, and Hurley is able to move freely, and at the same time, the shadow is also allowed to move freely. And when that happens, Hurley copies what the shadow is doing. And so it's almost like they can sort of switch up who's controlling what. In any case, Hurley seems like he's got this renewed passion in life. It suddenly feels like he's motivated to do things. He wants to like make a farm, wants to go fishing. He's got all these ideas that he's kind of got brewing to the surface, whereas before he seemed very morose, very sad with his current predicament, but now he's eager to get out of here. And so he has you to thank for that, and he's agreed to sort of aid in whatever way he can. But yeah, well, that's where we kind of left off. You guys are sitting in the Shadow Theatre and discussing what to do next. But actually, should we start with the balloon? It's more dramatic.
Yes, start with the balloon. I'm more interested in that.
Okay, cool. That's a good shout. Let's go back to the rain cloud. So, oh yeah, crackling thunder and lightning is still overhead, Fallkner, and you've been transformed. You just come into this world. You're afraid of heights as well, which is not a good thing. Let me just check your token. I need to turn you back into...
I'm a spider, afraid of heights.
There we go. Perfect. Okay, yeah, it is dark, it is stormy, and you can hear kind of murmured, muffled voices from above. Something like Charm saying like, "Will you two get off of the floor? We're almost there." But if you want, you can give me a perception check, as that shadow did disappear into the distance. It's impossible to see where that thing went, but you can see a sort of swirling of the mists up ahead. And let me just grab a description for you. 21, it's pretty good. All right.
Are we there yet?
Yeah, it does look like up ahead you can see the Darklings have adjusted course to sort of veer towards a what's it called? This kind of mountainside, and the thick mist is swirling directly around it, and it's almost like it's being drawn towards the actual windmill itself. And this mountainside, as the kind of mist clears around it, you can actually see it isn't attached to a mountain, but rather it's a rocky earth moat that's sort of just floating there. And it's made of darkish stone. And atop the landmass sits a solitary structure, a large windmill with golden rod blades. The fog continues to dance and swirl about, pulled into the mill with a slow spiral. And there's an added slight chill to the air as well as you approach. And you can hear them making adjustments, getting ready to depart. Is there anything you'd like to do as you're approaching?
Stay hidden.
Okay. Not moving a muscle.
Yeah.
Okay. The other two... Yeah?
Just clinging on for dear life.
Gotcha. Probably a relief to see there is land up ahead. Bauble and Trinket are kind of like, my head. Oh, God. I can still smell it. They seem to be a little worse for wear. Oh, get over it. It was just a think of it as like a really nasty fart. That was all. A fart bad enough to knock me out. It's like choked up my lungs. Charm just tells them, right, we're not here to complain. We're here to do a job. Pick up those boxes. And Bauble, set us down. Okay. So, I'm going to grab your tokens and take you to the Mill in the Mist. Down here.
Oh, Tanwen's already here. Hello.
Tanwen, Tanwen's here for vision. There you go. Just so you can see, so the rest of you can see. Is that right? Everyone can see?
Is my token on the map?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I couldn't see it for some reason. It was in the blackness.
Okay. You can see now, right?
Yeah.
And on the right, you can also see there's a very nice art depicting the mill with its golden rod blades. And the balloon sort of just set down maybe on the shelf of this outcropping, not trying to get too close to the winds. And the structure is not turning quite as fast as what you'd think. It's kind of just very slowly rotating, but it looks like it's coming almost to a halt.
Wow, that's actually really slow.
The Darklings depart, and you can hear the hatch door open. You can hear the parcels and boxes being arranged, and from your angle, you can maybe just see the top stack of a couple of presents being delivered.
Is there any windows on this? Well, it shows a window to be fair, but
There is a window, yeah.
and does it look like it's made of gold, or do you think it's just, or is it just gold colored? The
windmill itself. Hard to tell, really. It's got the sheen of gold. Like the light is reflecting off of it, almost like they are metallic.
And what about the shaft that seems to be turning it? Is that the same?
That's a little hard to see from here. You can hear it though. It probably is metallic as well. Like you can hear. There's like a. I don't know. It's like a creaking sound at the moment, but you don't actually hear any kind of loud mechanisms working.
All right. Don't think I'm gonna slip in. I think I'm gonna climb up and towards the window.
Sure. The others are going onto the front, and they're knocking on the door. And at first, there's no response. And one of them shouts, Void H, come out! We've got some deliveries for you. Void H? Hello? Just go in and drop them off at the usual spot. They're probably just moping around or sulking in the corner. Who knows? Wait, windmills can't have corners. They're round. Just put the boxes down. Ugh. Bauble and Trinket and enter in. You can hear the boxes being placed. Meanwhile, if you're trying to climb out and onto the windmill itself, I'd like you to give me a stealth check.
Yeah. I'm also waiting until they go inside, but...
Yeah, they have gone inside, yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna sneak up the side of the windmill.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
You still want a stealth check? Or...
I do still want a stealth check, yeah.
Okay. With advantage because I'm invisible still. Am I?
It takes a while to get there.
Alright.
I'm going to say you definitely had it for the times when they were trying to find you, but probably by this point, invisibility wears off. You can recast it if you wanted, but...
I'd have to drop out my ship.
Okay, so... Wow, it doesn't look like you need it. There is a moment or two when Charm seems to just get sick of the other smaller Darklings' attitudes and walks outside to get a breath of fresh air, shakes her head, almost like she's talking back and forth with her shadow. Those two are honestly always talking back. And as she's kind of come out here, she does look around and inspect the place. And she doesn't notice you, however. You've already scuttled around to the side of the windmill. And you can start to climb up it if you wish. Okay.
I assume the thing for going up is like here.
Oh, yep, you would be correct. As for the actual window, it seems like it's still higher up, so I'm gonna drag you up even further. It's onto this level. Yeah.
I can't see any of this though.
No.
No, it's all black.
Sure, there's actually a light there.
No, it cuts off next to here. Oh, that's not me. Where's my drawing? I don't have a drawing utensil. Draw freehand. The cuts off here.
You sure it's not?
Well, there you go.
Okay, that's something weird with the polymorph at all.
As usual.
Uh-huh. Okay. Change it back there. There you go. Cool. So there, you can spot the window. That's where you're climbing up and into. However, as you're climbing up, there is something above you. You can only hear it first. It's the sound of like metal tools against something large and like it sounds like someone's working with like a wrench, like tightening a bolt or something. And you can hear these loud kind of thumps and footfalls. And you can't see anyone in the actual tower itself. There is this large crank, however. You can't see anyone working on that. The sound is probably what you would imagine is further up. And as you look up to the windmill itself, there is this dark shadow of a figure. It's quite bulky and massive. It's especially considering how high up it is on the actual windmill itself. So if you look at the diagram, you're only halfway up the windmill.
Hmm.
Whatever this figure is, they're all the way up by the actual golden rods. And its form is large. And it's bulbous, but you can't get a good view of it. It's almost like you're just seeing the shadow of it. And its form is obscured by the actual rods themselves. So it's like it might be standing up here, but you didn't see it when you flew in because it was behind one of these spokes.
Okay.
And you can't. Yeah.
Is there any way I could get a view of what it is up there?
Yeah, you'd have to climb all the way to the top, but yes.
Yeah, go on then. I'll have a gander.
Okay. Coming into view then is this humanoid form, but it is hideous beyond all belief. The creature has this kind of mottled, wart-like flesh. It's hunchbacked as well, with its arms kind of really elongated, and the skin looks like it's been stretched too far over muscle, and it is muscular by the looks. This thing is giant, and it wears little more than just like a belt and a loincloth. It does have a set of tools in one hand. It's got like bony knuckles gripping around this wrench. It seems like it's pissed off, displeased. It's like hitting the wrench against something and then tightening this screw. But this is the creature you see before you.
Oh,
You back away immediately.
How big is it?
It's a large creature, so it is
Really?
giant. Yes. And then the one thing that catches you more than anything is this baleful greenish eye that's... You don't catch direct eye contact, of course, because you're pretty well hidden, but you can see it like twitching with anger as it's frustratedly trying to fix the windmill. Yeah. The other half of its face looks... Yeah, it's grotesque. But that's the figure you see up here. Finally, you hear from down below, Charm calling out, "Void H! We left you some presents. And, Brandee... Bitter End sends her regards. You know what she expects of you. So, we don't need to say anything more. And also, why is the windmill not turning? Get back to work." Or let me guess. You want to stay ugly forever. Alright, Bauble, Trinket. Our work is done. They seem to be heading back out. But what would you like to do?
Is he just carrying on working?
He seems to have finished up, climbing back down. This cumbersome form is still somehow able to grip onto the side of the windmill with just its sheer strength. And it's got a wide enough arm span that he's able to grip onto the actual side, almost like it's a pole. And so sliding down the windmill, reaches the window and swings in. And then they look out over the windmill and seem to stare down at the three darklings that are making their exit.
Oh no. And is his tools still up there, or did he bring them down?
Yeah, he's got his tools with him. And he seems to be like grunting at Charm's little taunt, grumbling to themselves.
Okay.
Do you speak giant? No, you
No.
don't. You hear them mutter something. I would say under their breath, but being they're such a large form, it's quite guttural. Yeah, it's whatever it is. It doesn't sound like a language you've understood.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna keep waiting until they disappear if they're leaving.
Okay, that's
Which
fine.
is annoying because that would be my only way out of here, but
It would, but it's up to you.
I-
The three darklings are climbing aboard. They are setting.
I have ideas of what I want to do here, and it doesn't require leaving yet.
Then, in that case, after a few moments of Trinket and Bauble adjusting the wiring of the large balloon, the storm crackles to life, and they begin untethering their anchor. Where's our little balloon? There we go. I say little. And yeah, as the wires are all like coiled up and brought back in, the balloon begins to lift the large basket slash shop front into the sky. And as it does, they all spot the giant from the window, and you see Charm giving a little koi-like wave. Meanwhile, it seems like the giant sneers back at them.
I...
And your escape, your two-way ticket has become a one-way trip. As the balloon begins to ascend and float away back into the mist.
Sweet.
Leaving you here, hidden on the other side of the tower, whilst this giant slams the window shut in a fluster, and then you hear the cranking begin. The windmill begins to turn.
Oh, come on then.
And more, the mists are drawn in. The balloon, in fact, less so disappears into the mist. It's more like the mists coalesce around it and shroud it from view. But yeah, the cranking continues. What do you do
Is
now?
the balloon moving, still moving north, or what direction is it going?
It is definitely heading back in the direction that you departed from. Yeah, it's probably going back to Motherhorn.
Okay.
You would assume. Okay, so what now?
I want to try and get one of his tools, but I've got to wait for him to leave. My attempts in this is going to be to try and dismantle the windmill. That is my plan. So I guess I'll wait until he's done spinning the windmill, or until I give up waiting on him spinning the windmill.
You have to wait quite a while. How long does your wild shape last? Number of hours equal to your druid level, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Sec. Wild shape. Where's wild shape? He said hours equal to half your druid level, rounded down, so 3 hours.
Okay.
That's
Those 3 hours are coming to a close. You would.
You can say that.
It would. I'm afraid this thing has to be cranked continuously. But It's about 5 hours of cranking non-stop.
Yeah, I wouldn't have waited that long. I was thinking more like 10 minutes.
Okay, in that case, you probably get bored of waiting.
Okay,
What else instead?
I'm going to climb on top of the windmill then.
All the way to the top. Sure.
Yeah, all the way to the top, begrudgingly. And I am then going to pop out of my farm, because it'll happen anyway. And I am going to cast Entangle on the center point of the windmill, in the hope
Oh.
when two forces come against each other, something's got to break.
Hmm.
It's either going
Alright.
to be one of the blades flying off, or he's going to break the handle or the cog that turns.
Damn, okay. Hmm. Tangle spell lasts how long?
I believe it's only like a minute, but
Okay.
I'm hoping it'll be enough.
So the vines, is it vines with Fallkner? Or what does it look like? I guess it would be, right?
Probably more like roots, barky roots.
They begin to coil and wrap themselves up in the gears, the cogs, all of this mechanism, and around the actual windmill itself. A couple of them begin to kind of stretch. One or two of them snap, but it does seem to have enough resistance that you can hear from below the frustrated bellow of anger from this giant. Ah! 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 And you hear the windows open again, and this creature begins to climb back out, looking up at the windmill, and looks and stares to see like this entangled root. And he says something again out to the just to the mists themselves. For no. He starts to climb once again.
Did anything sound like it snapped or broke?
It did not break the windmill, no, but it has pulled the giant out, at least. He seems to be climbing up to sort of fix the problem. With the cranking stopped, the actual windmill does come to a halt.
Okay. Whatever way he is climbing up, I'm gonna slide down the opposite side of the building, and then, knowing where the window is, I'm gonna face step in.
When you say sliding down,
Well, it's domed on top, innit?
yeah, I guess you can, yeah. Do you need to see where you're teleporting though? Face step's not like dimension door, is it? It's like Misty Step.
It is. You can see. Oh, I guess I won't. Unless, one sec. Is Misty Step? Okay, I switch my mask to Coast,
Okay.
and then I'll Misty Step in.
Misty Step requires sight, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
I'm 100%
Oh,
sure
you
it
can
does.
see, yeah. Damn it!
That's why I said it's like Misty Step.
Yeah.
You haven't got any more wild shapes left either.
I have. Oh no, I don't.
You spent two.
Oh, she spent both my wild chips.
Yeah, you did. Creature is climbing up. You've got moments before it reaches the top.
I'll cast invisibility on myself again then.
Alright. last an hour at the very least. Hmm.
And then
Well, the creature has reached the top, and at this point you're just invisible anyway. But he seems to be scratching his head. It looks completely befuddled as to how these vines and roots got up here. It looks around for just a couple of seconds before turning to the roots and starts to pull and tear them away.
yeah, I am gonna slide down and as he gets up and I turn invisible, I'm gonna slide down and then do that and get inside.
Right. Okay. And this teleportation, it won't break your fall. You'll still continue the momentum of sliding down, several feet.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just checking how tall this thing actually truly is. Because,
I have a second plan.
okay. And well, I know that plan doesn't involve featherfall, but
No, it doesn't.
okay. Ceilings are 20 feet higher, so if that's 20, 40, 60,
Oh shit, is it that tall?
it's 120, it's 120 feet tall. So you would be falling 60 feet. So it's quite tall.
Yeah. Yeah.
This windmill is massive, but if you want to do it, you can. You can still slide down, or say you could slide down 10 feet, and then you would fall 50, and then teleport into the window.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. All right. As you're just about to fall past the window, you woof, bamf in, making sure you don't, miss. And you probably couldn't hold on to the ledge at that speed. Like, dropping 50 feet is
No.
quite bad. So, 5d6 coming away.
Ooh. Oh, that was
23 full damage as you basically end up landing straight onto cobblestone, like hard concrete. The fall is... It doesn't feel any less worse than had you not teleported in. It seems the momentum has not abated in the slightest.
yeah.
But there's this loud thud from you landing.
But I'm like 50 feet away, and there's a wind. Well,
Give me a concentration check for invisibility.
Well,
Oof.
I don't think it would have mattered anyway because I made an action.
Sure.
But I'll heal myself with my B for one. So
Your B.
Yeah.
Sure.
2, 3, 4. Do I need to make a check as to how well I felt in terms of him hearing, or
No, I don't think so, because
I get myself?
you can't stealth fall.
No, you can't. 26.
Oh, there was a thump, and there was loud enough that he heard it.
Oh, god damn it! I wanted him to be up there.
Well, he's still got to climb back down, hasn't he? And
Yeah.
to this point, your entangle spell is also gone, don't forget.
Yeah.
Because I think it was actually gone the moment you cast invisibility as well. Which is obviously confusing for him. Because he was just ripping it apart and it just suddenly vanishes.
I shut the window. I shut the windows.
He starts climbing down. Okay, you shut the windows. Let's see here.
Well, plan B has gone to shit then if he's not still up there.
No, he wouldn't be. There's no reason for him to be. The vines have disappeared.
I was
He
hoping
heard a thump.
Yeah, I was hoping to get down quick enough so I could crank the handle and spin it while he's on it.
Well, you want to try and crank it?
Well, if he's already on his way down, it wouldn't really matter, would it?
Sure. Okay then.
Fuck.
There are a couple of tools lying around in those boxes over there. You can see one of them's open already because he's been rifling through it to grab a few pieces. But also in this room, inlaid on the ceiling are intricate spheres and discs of kind of varying vivid colors, and they seem to cast a warm glow about the space, bathing the walls in shades of orange and pink. And the large window, which you've now shut, it doesn't seem to have like a lock on it or anything. But
he's large. You said he was large, right?
Yes.
But not bigger than large.
No. Large.
Okay. I'm gonna hide behind the boxes, and as soon as his foot comes into view, I'm gonna watery sphere.
Oh. Okay. The towering giant with fatal features haphazardly distributed around his misshapen, warty head comes into view.
And he's climbing down a tower, and he's getting watery sphered.
Okay, what save is that? Pick it into the chat for me. You cast the spell.
Yeah, I'll cast the spell.
I even be able to place the measure template. Okay.
Oh, come on!
It's a strength-based save. Oh no! So it's at this point you hear him shouting threateningly directly at you.
At me? What?
He can hear something going on. He knows there's someone here, like casting spells on him, and there's something that. Either way, this creature, the jig is up, it seems, and the watery sphere sort of bursts as this creature just.
No, it's concentration.
Yeah, so I'm guessing you're not concentrating on. What are you concentrating on?
I'm not concentrating on anything.
Okay, right. No, that's fine. He's shouting so loudly that the window frame is in fact like rattling. I'm just gonna have him probably just smash this thing open. He's that pissed off. Yep. So with one tool, he just cracks the window, and with a second, smashes it into pieces. During that time, that gives you a brief moment to do something else, if you'd like.
Is he still in the same space?
No, he could smash it and then climb in. So I guess it's down to you what you want to do. But yeah, he would clamber in through the broken glass.
I move the watery sphere over him again in the hopes of being safe.
Yeah, you rush across the room, and his eye tracks you. And I guess then at that point he makes another save. Strength, right?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Come on. Oh, come on!
You picked the worst spell for this thing, which I'd said.
I don't have any other spells for this.
Yeah, the rippling six-pack on him just bursts the watery sphere again. I think I need you to roll. Well, I say roll initiative. We're going 1-on-1, so that's fine. Yeah. This creature is so done with your shit. It's gonna head towards you again, shouting profanities in giant. But let's see. I just knock you out. Do I do the horrible thing?
The horrible thing?
Yeah, there's worse stuff than there's worse things than being knocked out. No, we're gonna knock you out. It sees you as an intruder, and currently you're doing the aggressive thing, so it's gonna meet you in kind.
Why did you prepare polymorph?
Oh, well, I'm afraid out of the box, one of these tools is hefted out, and it just looks like this gigantic club. In fact, it's less of a tool and more of a beating stick. But yep, it swings straight for you. 13 misses. That's close. It slams so hard against the wall it shakes the entire windmill, and leaves a crack in the beautiful mosaic-like tiles. It's not done, however. Makes 2 attacks with its great club.
No.
Or 1 great club and that evil stuff I was talking about. I'm gonna roll for it.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for it. On an odd number, we're gonna do the nasty thing, and on an even number, you can take the club. Okay, it's club. All right, getting frustrated, it peels the great club away from the cracks in the wall, and then goes for an overhead swing to try and squash you like a rat that's invaded his home. And that's gonna hit. Donk. 18 points of bludgeoning damage to you, and that concentration check.
Oh, yeah. Weird.
Okay, you passed that, and we're back to you. It's your turn.
I'm gonna go around. Slam the watery sphere.
You really want to take him out with that, don't you?
Well, I've used it as a spell now.
All right, it's strength save. Is that right?
Yeah.
12.
It fails.
Okay, it's finally caught up in this watery sphere. Now what?
Wait, let me have a look at watery sphere just to see if it. What am I looking for here?
So the creature is restrained.
Clicked off it when I was trying to see it.
The creature is restrained.
Repeat the same for ending effect.
As an action, you can move the sphere.
Yeah. Okay, it's at the end of its turn. Heal myself. That's my bonus action. B is going to heal me some more. I'm going to use all my charges at this point.
Use it up.
Right. And
This...
yeah, I am just gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna prepare myself in front of here. Yeah.
In front of the window, yeah.
In front of the cog.
Oh, the crank, yeah.
If he
yeah.
If he try, and I'm going to try and taunt him because he can still attack in the water sphere, can't he?
Yeah, whilst restrained, he just has disadvantage.
All right, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and taunt him.
Alrighty, you got it. You're really dicing with death, aren't you? Okay.
I'm trying to taunt him to attack me, and if any of them miss, hopefully it hits the cog behind me and damages it.
Alright, yeah, you got it. Let's go with this.
This could go really bad.
It could. The creature is flailing around inside the water. Its gargled insults have even less sense to your ears. I'm going to say, though, we need to check. Can it use an action to break free? Or does it have to do a save at the end of its turn?
At the end of each of its turn, a restrained target can repeat the same throw.
Okay, gotcha. So it wouldn't make a concerted effort to get out. It's going to swing wildly and then, in doing so, effectively try to free itself. Cool. All right. In that case, it winds up with the first great club. And sure enough, it's swinging. Disadvantage, though. I'll just re-roll that.
Yep.
Let me...
Oh, God.
Yeah, let me try doing that again.
Oh,
okay, well,
God.
It didn't crit. It was a 25 to hit, so you do take the 21 bludgeoning, I'm afraid.
Yep.
So you're down to what, 9?
Yep. This is
Oh
bad.
no, this is not good.
Come on, at
Oh
disadvantage.
god. Yeah, no, that was unreal. The second swing disadvantage misses, surely. No?
No.
Oh my god, it still hits you.
Can I? Can I use my
Yeah.
inspiration to try and have him re-roll? Or is that only on me?
If you had the lucky feat, you could. An inspiration is usually used for a roll of yours.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Oops.
However, you backed out right against this thing. I'm going to at least allow you this. As you are smashed into the cog, and the second swing comes down again with an overhead swing, you actually see the crank. It pops out of the actual wheel mechanism itself. Not through a snapping motion, but rather you just see it like it disconnects, almost as if the crank was never part of this wheel. Almost like it was just plugged in, almost. The design is just sort of different from it, so you can just see how it just sort of detaches and falls to the floor with a clatter. But
So do I.
Fallkner, you join that same crank on the floor. Completely it's all black. Everything just goes out. And I'm afraid you're left completely unconscious.
Yeah.
No idea what's going on with the rest of the party. And the party have no idea what's going on with you. But
That's probably bad. I don't. That's not good.
And
He's invisible. We have no idea where he is, and he's out.
mhm.
Mm-hmm.
With that fade to black, we will return to Motherhorn. So, meanwhile, in the Shadow Theatre, what are you guys talking about?
So where is the new doll, Lily? Did she go with
Did she go with
Knox?
Knox?
Yes,
I think she
yes, she did.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. The doll is with Fallkner, but they've done much to stop that.
Didn't do a whole lot.
Maybe it's best they
Just
don't.
sat back and watched.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Surely the doll should have done something.
Surely, but
we
maybe it's
haven't
best they
really
don't reveal
established the
themselves.
doll's motivation. Yeah.
You don't know a goddamn clue what that doll wants to do. But thank you for reminding me, because yes, the doll is there. And
Mhm.
maybe it is in your best interest that the doll didn't join the fight. Otherwise, what? They would have just been smashed to pieces as well? We don't know. But in the meantime, they might get up to something. They might scamper away whilst you're lying unconscious. We'll see.
Oh dear.
But for now,
Mhm.
you don't know what's happened. So, did I not activate this? Okay. There we go. All right. So the party have, resumed over here.
So are we thinking that this dragon is Xaxx's form? And then but it's with obscurity, I think.
Well,
So how do we?
if it's with obscurity, then yes, I would say it's Xaxx's form.
But what if they don't want
mean-
to come back? How do you convince a shadow
Well,
to join?
They were worried about autonomy. They didn't want to be, just a mirror of me, right? So if we prove to them, if we prove to them that Burley can do it, and that the shadow could have some autonomy, then maybe it'll want to be reconnected. Maybe that's what'll do it, right?
Xaxx,
Right, but
would you be okay with that if you had to give up your own control for half the time? That seems like a big change.
Yeah, but I'm not usually in control anyway. And I haven't done a whole lot while I've been in control, so
What I mean, you've done a ton of stuff. You are the CEO. You are, the reason so many of us are here. You're doing great.
And Xaxx, you are funny and intelligent and fearless. You do stuff that I just shut my eyes to and go, send a prayer out to the universe, to any God that's listening. Please don't let him die from this.
Think of all the crazy things you have tried that no one else would have even thought of.
Exactly. You
yeah.
are.
Well, that's
I
a
don't
lack of
know.
control, not being in control.
I don't know
But
if all Dragonborn are as absolutely fun and fearless as you are, but you are an amazing companion.
it takes I mean, not control as in restraint, but control as in how do you say, the power to change things, the power to to think of something and to do it, to go beyond the conventional path.
Right.
That is you. I know you don't feel good, but this is you.
this is all good and well, but we don't even know where my shadow is, aside from it's with obscurity somewhere. It could be
Okay.
anywhere.
But so I want to make sure if we lure it back with the promise that it would be like Hurley, you
Not
will
lure,
also be like
not
you will.
lure, not lure.
Sorry.
I don't want to be
Can
manipulating the shadow, not lure.
no.
Need to
Okay.
convince it, talk to it,
Convince.
provide it.
And
But
that
you
Not
will be
lure.
giving up. You will be giving up some of that control to your shadow. And I just want to make sure that is
Yep.
something you are
I
okay with.
I understand.
Okay.
and
Okay.
Zach's that's more proof that you are an exceptional being. Because you don't want to coerce, you don't want to lure, you don't want to. I would have gone in there shouting at the top of my lungs, threatening its very existence if that had been my shadow. To get out here and get on with life, and you are so considerate of its feelings and its wants and its needs, and that also makes you an exceptional being.
Right.
No, it's a fair point. I would have demanded subservience because it is the shadow and I am the man.
Exactly. I wouldn't have cared what it
Mhm.
wanted if it had been my shadow. I would have absolutely demanded that it resume its position in the universe and stop acting like it was.
Do you think maybe we need obscurity's opposite to convince them both to come back? Lister? I mean, we haven't. I don't know where she is.
Well, that's
Maybe.
actually what I was going to ask. We're expecting other people to show up at some point, right? Like
Yeah, but I don't.
we didn't.
Was I waiting on a
We didn't
signal, or I don't remember what the plan was. I'm a
I
terrible general.
thought that they were waiting on a signal from us to begin the attack,
Hmm.
and so I hate to do it when the party split. I mean, I just would like Knox to be back with us because I wouldn't want her to be trapped somewhere else.
well, it was Helia that went.
I'm sorry. You're right. It was
Yeah.
Helia.
Well, so we
So,
gotta wait till Helia gets back then, because I don't know
Huh?
where she went. Maybe she explored. Do we know where she went?
She
well,
went.
Since there's some sort of
She went to.
fun.
She went
Oh,
to
they
the
went.
mill with
right.
the balloon
So,
thing.
right. So as soon as the
Well,
balloon
okay, so
gets
when the
back,
balloon
we
gets
should
back,
have her. Yeah.
yeah, when the
Well, I
balloon
mean,
gets
we'll
back,
know
and then Helia's back, well,
when the mists stop. Then we'll know that she succeeded and is on her way back. So we just need to wait for that signal to know that
I
she's
thought
made it.
I thought she was just going up there to see where it was.
Well, I mean,
She's
maybe.
gonna try to stop it all by herself? Wow, that's brave.
I guess. I guess maybe that was me being optimistic. I thought she could do that, but you're right.
I
I think it was just
I
a
think
reconnaissance mission.
They're pretty powerful. I'm sure they could stop it no matter what.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So
In
either
in
just a recon, or I'm sure Halia or Solomon or Nox, whoever's there, would make the right choices.
was the other one whose name I forget already? Yeah,
Fallkner.
Fallkner.
Fallkner. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they have animals and stuff,
They're
and
they're pretty powerful. They can summon things. They can change into animals. They have all kinds of cool magic. They can do fun stuff.
yeah.
Like I mean, shape water. Shape water can do all kinds of fun stuff too.
It's a very useful
Yes,
setup.
I do know that. I
If you
emptied
use
that
it
one
properly.
room that was full of water that in the frog court.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So
But
what-
Okay.
because they're in the balloon, I would just I would have advised them to make sure they have for their fall or something just ready, just in case.
Well, I'm sure they would have
Um,
figured that out. They're not stupid.
Right.
Right.
I
So
thought
what
we
are we
were-
doing
would-
exactly?
Okay, so
You need to
so
find that belfry. You flew all
oh
around.
yes, it's a
Didn't see it on
belfry.
the outside. So there's got to be a hidden staircase on the inside then. Although how something could ring and there isn't a window
Why are we
south
looking
of
for the
that
belfry? Why are we looking for the
because
belfry?
it's
Because
supposed to
that's
summon the flying companions that will take us to the palace.
mhm. I mean, we may not need to use it right away, but we do need to know where it is. So while we are waiting for Helia to come back, we should at least
Right.
take the time to figure out what it is. I mean, maybe it was concealed or there was an illusion that meant you could not see it when you were flying.
Right.
So that would
Yeah, I didn't see anything. I saw the
Um,
flying contraption. I found her flying contraption thing and where they land, but
do you think
I
that
didn't.
maybe where the
I
flying
didn't.
creatures would land?
I mean, it could be. There was space for things to land,
well,
but
that's
I don't know if
that.
there was a
Can we
belfry.
get to it from the outside? Because maybe that's what we need to do is push a button, press a lever, solve a riddle, something like that.
I don't know. I don't know what the risk of that
No,
is.
I was asking Xaxx, can we get to the platform you saw from
Mm.
the outside? Is there a way I could climb up onto it? Throw a rope
Yeah, I
down
can
to
show you where it
Rodolfo?
is. So if like you guys can climb or fly or something, then we can get up to it. We can get
Okay,
there for sure because I remember where that is. It's just on like up and around.
I mean,
okay,
we have rope. We, you know,
right.
I don't have fly,
It,
but I have rope.
it's Zach's. I have to show you something. Wait, I'm gonna go down on the stage and wait, watch my swarm, okay? And all right, so all right, you see it? They all can fly under me and lift me up. I can fly. This is so much
Okay.
fun.
But can you fly? Fly?
Oh, I can't go more than 10 feet high. But they can lift me up and I at least get to fly a little bit. I know a little bit what it's like to be a dragonborn. This is so cool.
Okay, so we might have to go on the inside because if you can't only go 10 feet
Mm.
and
Right,
Rodolfo would be climbing,
right.
Yeah, I
So
we
mean,
might have
you could
to
you
get
you
there
could
from the
could
inside.
you fly up and tie a rope to something so we could use to climb?
well, Zax can.
Yeah,
I can
I
probably
can,
climb up.
but it's on the other side, like it's around the other side of the
Oh, I
tower.
see.
So you'd have to climb around to the other side to get to
Around.
the rope.
Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't think that's safe. I would prefer to find it from the inside, I think.
or
Okay.
maybe on the inside.
All right. Well,
Um,
let's go
it,
see if we can find it from the inside or
yeah.
um I still have that funny feeling about the bench and that one place we were where we kept thinking there had to be something behind the mirror.
Yes.
Painting.
Yes. Let's do you think we could draw a map of this place, of the Motherhorn, of each floor, and try and figure out where an extra room might be, like a secret room? Like if you
Because
see, oh, okay, on the second floor there are 5 rooms, but on the third floor there are only 4 rooms. Then there's something hidden. You could at least know where to
that
look.
is a great idea. If this were a forest, I could draw it with my eyes shut. Uh, Rodolfo, I've got my spiraling writing kit.
I've got the ink and paper. We can let's sit down and figure this out. See
Okay.
what we remember. So can we do like an intelligence,
Yes.
collective intelligence check to?
Yep, I'll allow you to do that. In fact, you could even do investigation, Rodolfo, and I'd say
Yay.
you'd have advantage purely based on the fact that Xaxx has already kind of given you an aerial view, and he's already flown all the way around it. So
Okay.
go ahead.
Okay. Let's do
So thankfully, the
That was-
advantage.
advantage. Yes. Let's try
All
that
right.
one more time.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Still not-
god.
Still
Wow.
not much better.
Wait, are we
looks
all
like
allowed to do it, or just Rodolfo?
Well, you can
I'm
help. I'm
just-
just doing the drawing, so I'm not
Okay.
contributing much, I'm afraid, to this.
I'm not gonna allow everyone to just pile on this. I'm afraid.
Aw.
You're gonna
okay.
need to go via a little bit more exploration and the process of
Okay.
elimination. I will say this: there's a couple of places you haven't been.
Mhm.
So yes, you will have to go to the said places
Okay.
and maybe look around.
Okay.
Well, it's that. What was that room that has all the lightning inside of it and the things? There's doors around there that we didn't go through, and that's probably the best way to go.
Okay. I don't remember what was that the one in the basement?
No.
No,
Up by Evelyn's office.
Okay. Yeah, let's go
Oh,
there.
It's a
I
big
don't remember.
the honorarium or orarium or oratorium
Or-
The orrery.
or
Yeah.
oratorium.
Yeah, close enough.
That one.
Tarquin says, "I'm happy enough to follow you guys. Let's try and get to the bottom of this, and also keep your eye out for Glista. If we can find her, and we might be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone."
All right. Well, I think we have a plan.
I want to keep my detect magic open, particularly
Of course.
looking for illusion magic.
Yes. Thank you. I will update that. There we go. Yeah.
Yep.
If there's any magic that falls within 30-foot radius, I'll let you know.
Yeah, okay, good.
Okay, you should be able to move your tokens around on this map, and each time you go into a new space, it should reveal it. So you can see here this tunnel.
Yeah.
This is the way you came in. The layout
do you
might
want to
have
go that
changed.
way?
This is the whole room, by the looks.
There's
Oh.
nothing behind the screen. I'm going to look behind the screen.
Okay, sure.
Just to
You
see.
do see a couple of props, and a couple of the other shadows sort of shrink away. You can sort of still detect they seem to be in hiding, but there doesn't seem to be any passages leading on from here.
Okay.
The window above the puppet theater, or shadow theater rather, kind of indicated this would just be open air on the other side of this wall.
How
But
do
there's
we
no pathways going down.
No, not by the looks.
How do we get
No
to the
hatches.
balcony? Is there's a balcony?
Yeah,
looks
there
like-
is, yeah.
So
And
how do we get to the balcony?
there's a little door on the other side, or say, just about here, but there's no staircase leading up to it from here.
Oh, okay.
You'd imagine there's a staircase on the other side of it.
Well, let's go
Which-
and look anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to see what it looks like.
So we're gonna
Maybe it
go-
gives a different perspective.
Up to
Yeah,
the
if you
balcony.
come this way,
Yeah. Oh.
there you go.
I know,
Okay,
isn't
so
that
you-
cool?
stairs. That's cool.
There you get the idea. That's it. So yeah, this is the. It's funny. Last session or so, I think Sarah Jane, you asked for like, where's the the utilities or something.
Yeah.
So, like, there's actually this map actually has it, which is great. But yeah. Anyway, yes. If you head up the stairs, just drag your token up, and
Ooh,
then it should.
cool.
Yeah, there you go. So I'll say the door for the
This map
balcony
is
is
awesome.
probably right here. And if you opened up that door, it does reveal it goes back to the. We'll say it goes back to here, and then
Right. Okay.
you can exit onto the balcony. So
So
we'll
we
say
don't
that's
see
how that
anything.
little.
Yeah. And I'm guessing
Why
we
not?
don't
Is
see
this-
anything
is-
new on the balcony.
Is this library the library that we were in before? Or is this a new
Yes,
place?
that's right. That's the library,
Oh.
and this is where the 3 Darklings were sat reading.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I
they-
love the books on top of the books.
This is where you flicked through a number of tomes and found those
Yep.
strange passages written in poems.
I want to
going
go to this ladder over here,
Mm-hmm.
and I.
Yeah.
What's at the top of this? Is it just more books, or is there a secret passage?
Okay. You're very specifically climbing to the very top to sort of see.
Oh yes.
There is actually something of an. You said it. You wanted to detect illusion, and there is a small slither of illusion sitting atop the shelf, which you've just climbed up to.
Ooh, okay.
And as you reach towards it, you can see the slither is actually the shape of like a square slip of paper, and you can just see it's slightly translucent, almost like the illusion is keeping it from being seen. But
Okay.
you're right up against it, so you would spot it with detect magic.
Can I reach out? Is it a piece of paper, or is it just the size of one? I want to reach out and touch it.
Okay, you can.
Whatever it
It
is.
feels like a piece of paper, and as you reach it and pull it from the shelf, it becomes visible. And
Cool.
yeah, we'll see. Okay. I'm pretty sure that this is a note that has been hidden away. Yeah, let me just get to it, because I know where it is. Yeah, here we go. A secret note. It seems to be about Scavatha. Yes. It's written in Enderlin's handwriting. It fits the other books that are here in the library. And the secret says that Scavatha forgets the first creature she sees when she wakes up.
Rodolfo, are you reading that out aloud, or are you reading it quietly
I-
to yourself?
I'm reading it out aloud, and
Well,
okay,
that's
that's weird,
interesting.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's got to be a way we can use that, but I don't know. Well, okay. If there's nothing else up here, I'm going to put it back and pretend like I haven't touched it. But
Okay.
But I'll also take a look around and see if I can spot any side doors or anything from up top here, just in case the difference in perspective gives me an insight.
Yeah, other than that, there doesn't seem to be any like secret doors, hatches, or anything like that. But at the very least, if you hadn't come up here, you wouldn't have spotted that.
Yeah.
Every
Okay, so-
morn, I found the exact text. I was kind of going off my memory, but there you go. Every morn when Scabatha rises, the one first seen by her waking eyes is swiftly forgotten like some fleeting swain, and shan't be remembered till she sleeps again.
Okay, so
Fantastic.
that's
There you go.
interesting. I mean, if nothing else, that gives, if you can plan to have someone be the first thing she sees, then they're basically invisible to her.
Correct. And
So, secret weapon.
when you read that aloud, you actually see the moths that have followed Tanwen all the way from the dollhouse. They begin to flitter and flock around the note, and they sort of land next to you and look at it. They crawl up and down the paper.
Well,
Tanwen,
that's interesting.
What does this mean?
I don't know. I don't know. They've never done that before.
Hello,
They-
little wasps.
Can
Just it's not the wasp, just the moths.
the moths. Can I
Yes.
cast speak with animals and ask them?
Yes, you can if you would like.
Yeah.
They're insects, but they count as animals.
Yeah.
All right. Then the
So then-
insects are making the tiniest little whisper that you can only hear if you, like, got right up next to your ear, but you can hear the moths speaking, and they say, "Well, that explains. That's why they stared at us every morning. I always wondered why they kept us in that glass dome. But each morning she would wake up and stare at us for a while. It was very creepy. Just her eyes just
Honey, that
staring
must
at
have
us.
been so scary. They're
That
saying,
sounds very creepy. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that right.
Yeah, there's just animal. Just a little. You would just hear like the little. You would see the little antennas, and they're kind of stroking them, and then.
Mhm.
Yeah, Tanwen seems to be.
yeah, they're telling me that they were stared at every morning under the glass dome, and it was really creepy. So the poor things must have been so scared. I'm glad that they're free now.
I mean,
Are-
that's just. I mean, it's smart. It's what I would do if I was her.
Right.
But yeah, not fun to be caged up for the purpose of being looked at and forgotten. I mean, magic is weird.
Yes, it is. Well,
Let's
is it,
Have I shown you guys this art?
Uh-huh.
No, I don't think
I
so.
thought
No.
so.
I forgot to show you this. This is fantastic. This is what exactly how the setup was next to her bed. There's the dollhouse that Tanwen went inside, and yeah, sure enough, the glass bell.
Is there anything else y'all can tell me right now, or anything else that that you remember?
They say, yeah, it was especially creepy that she only had one eye. It's like the other one was missing or something. Don't know what happened to it. Sure, there's a story behind it.
Interesting. I honestly don't remember noticing her having only one eye when we were there, but Tarquin or Xaxx probably remembers more than I would, since they actually talked to her.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a wooden thing.
Oh, we did have a wooden eye. That. Do I still have that? I can't
Yes,
remember if
you
I traded
would.
or something.
You never got
Okay.
rid of it.
Yep.
I think Tarquin also expressed interest in it.
Yeah.
So it's either on his sheet, which I'm just looking for right now.
I had everything that I had on my journal disappeared last session, so I had a bunch of stuff that was written
No,
down.
did it?
Yep.
Oh, no.
That entire page disappeared. So I
On
know
the
how we'll no
journal.
longer have a record, but I've been we're trying to remember
Goodness.
what I could. So I think I still
Okay.
have it, the wooden eye.
You would still have it. There's no reason
Yes.
you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Because I've
do
been
you
keeping
remember-
track of that.
Okay.
Specifically because as you learn very quickly now,
Mhm.
if you were to bring that out, the moths go, yes, it's just like that one. That's Scabatha's eye.
Can it? Is it a living eye? Does it see? Does it? You know, can
don't
she see
know.
us if I? It's just been in my pocket.
The eye.
Oh, the eye's in my inventory. Yep, it is.
Oh, it is perfect.
Yep. Cool.
All right.
So
The eye. Let's have a look. Does it have any magic over it? That's the
It says-
exact reason you found it in the first place,
Yeah.
wasn't it? That's because
It
it was
had
giving
possible
off some weird magic.
Divination magic, yeah. And it was in.
But
We
yeah.
found it at Bavlorna's.
Correct.
So-
It was inside a drawer inside her taxidermy workshop. No
Mhm.
idea what she was planning with it, but yeah, she's got that.
I'd kind of forgotten about it until the moths mention it.
mhm.
So I'll
Mhm.
ask them like, does the wooden eye see the future, or is it magical wooden eye, or is it just there for looks?
It's they kind of like crawl over towards it,
Hmm.
and start like investigating it themselves. This is definitely hers. I think perhaps she can see through it, maybe?
I cover
I
it up.
wouldn't be surprised. And you can roll me an Arcana check as well, as they're helping kind of figure this out.
Okay.
It does obviously give off this divination magic.
15's
So
not bad.
15. So from what you know about hags, some of them do have something known as a hag eye, but you always thought it was just hag's eye, like a trinket, like a hag eye. But now seeing it up close and realizing there's some sort of divination magic, yeah, you can imagine they've probably got some sort of power of sight. In fact, you would know this is very similar to the sort of divination magic that is on Bavlorna's staff. She gave you a glass fragment, and
Yes.
she was able to see through that. So it seems like she almost had her own styled hag eye.
Yes.
But this one could be very similar in what it does.
Okay. So I will cover it up. It's as soon as the moths say that, and I say, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I can see that as being a useful thing for a witch to have. Why her sister has it, I don't know. But Bavlorna seems to have stolen a lot of things from a lot of people.
Yeah, they seem to be stealing stuff from each other. So if it made her unhappy, that she might have just done it for that.
I wonder if the things that she sees she forgets. Does this eye count as a thing that can see? Like if we are constantly showing her your like say I don't know, Lily, or not Lily, but someone else, then we can trick her into seeing something when she wakes without even being in the same room. You know? I don't know. We'll
so like I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. It's risky to try it without knowing. And I don't like the idea that she can see whatever we're doing, so I'm going to put this back in my pocket.
The moths think to themselves for a moment and go, I wonder if the eye works with her weakness as well.
That's what I mean.
I'm not sure. They don't really know for sure, but they say it is definitely Scabatha's eye. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But yes,
so like, you know what I mean? Like, so when we are ready to do something, if that becomes part of the plan, we just have the eye looking at one of us all the time.
Okay.
And then they will forget us.
Can't be worth. I mean, it's worth trying. The moths say, no harm in it.
On the other hand, if it's not the first thing you see, then she is watching us all the time. So that's the other side of it. Unless you know that she's asleep, you don't know if it's the first thing she's looking at or not.
Right, and if you know that the hag's eye, she can see us, but can she also hear us?
I don't think so, because eyes can't hear.
Right.
So I'm assuming not. But I don't know. Maybe it's a seeing. Maybe it's like a one of those mechanical bugs.
At the very least, when you identified the staff, you remember it only having ocular vision, not auditory.
Yeah. So I feel like it's only sight because it's an eye, but there have been stranger things in the Feywild.
That is true. I don't think a truer sentence has ever been spoken.
Anyway, I put it back in my pocket, and we should probably go and catch up with Xaxx. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
And
So
can you, Tanwen, can you, last thing, ask your moss to stick around? And I feel like as flying creatures, they must be very sensitive to wind and breezes and drafts. Ask them if there is like a wind in a room that shouldn't be there, you know?
Okay. I think that that is a great plan, and I will ask the moths to,
Yeah.
um, let's say, um, trying to figure out how they would tell me after the spell wears off.
they'll tickle your ear.
Yeah, I was gonna say they deliberately land. One of them deliberately lands at the very end of my bow.
Got it.
So,
Okay. Okay. We'll keep an eye
and
out.
before we leave the room, did we actually thoroughly search this room just to see if there was anything else? I mean, we can crawl on top of those other bookcases, and I know we were up there. Gosh, was it just yesterday? Seems like it was a million years ago. But have we checked to make sure there's nothing else hidden in here?
I guess no, we've spent a lot of time here, but we haven't really
Yeah.
investigated anything other than the books.
Yeah.
So,
Maybe we can do that when we come back. We should probably catch up with the guys.
yeah.
Not that you're not a guy, Rodolfo. I meant
No,
the other guys.
the younger guys. The younger guys. Yes.
The younger guys.
You would also
Yeah.
surmise that if there was a belfry hidden around here, that it would have to be sandwiched between this and the other floor, because as you can soon see when you get to the top of these stairs, they immediately come to another floor. But let's see what
Okay.
we'll see what Xaxx is up to, because he got here first technically. Just drag you up the stairs. If that's all right.
I was just imagining that there might be like a hidden staircase.
I see.
Like tiny spiral staircase that would lead up to it.
Yep. Love a hidden staircase.
So, Xaxx, then, as you come around
Yep.
these rooms, these are the living quarters. You actually would have stayed in one of these. I know, again, the layout's a little different, but just to know that these are the rooms that you would have slept in and had the morning spent in. This is also where the other.
I didn't
friends
sleep
were.
there.
True. Okay. Yes, it's where your friends slept.
Okay, but I would know that.
Yeah, you would. You've been here before. It's also, remember, where the other actors kind of hung out.
Okay.
Yeah.
May I ask a
So
quick
since I know
question?
that those are just rooms,
Mm-hmm.
Brandee, do you want to say something?
Yeah, are y'all hearing the propeller noise right now?
No. You're all
Okay.
good.
My cat's purring, and I was thinking that was what it was.
No. It's not. Don't worry.
And Xaxx, I apologize. I did not mean to interrupt.
So since I know these are all rooms, I'm just gonna keep going through the hallway.
No worries.
Or you said since I'm
was-
assuming these are all rooms, I'm trying to find that balcony, right? So I'm
Yeah.
trying to just
Yep.
work my
So,
way up.
yeah, another set of stairs will lead you even further up, and this is the level with the Ore. The goblins have been diligently cleaning this thing up, and you can give me a perception check whilst you're here. Actually, they're doing the same thing they had before, but except this time, one of them seems to be carrying a large. Well, how do you say it? It's like a box. It's like a wooden crate, but the top's off, and they're bringing it down the stairs, and they seem to be setting them up around near the Ore. And this box contains a lot of bottles. And when you look closer, you can see there's like a crackling light coming from the bottles. Almost like there's lightning contained within them.
Lightning in a bottle.
Mm-hmm, exactly. And they seem to be like coming from the balcony, ferrying them down. And there's another one that follows again, coming down the balcony. He too's got a similar box, similar getup with the probably like at least a dozen of these bottles. They're all stoppered, and they're kind of a liquid sloshing in them, but the lightning is very evident. You can see them kind of crackling with light. And again, he places it down and he starts to head back up, almost like he's collecting more and more of these from somewhere above.
Are they just leaving the bottles there? They're not opening them. They're not doing anything with them.
There is a couple of goblins who are, like bringing them out of the crate and then setting them on the floor. Oh, I'll say there's probably a table. In fact, I'll say this table right here. They're setting them up on the table. So there's like a collection of about a dozen bottles that they're unpacking from these crates, placing them on the table, and then they pick up the box and they seem to go back up the stairs to ferry more of them down.
So I'm gonna obviously go to the table.
And the goblin who was overseeing before, the one who told you not to touch anything, there's enough of them here that they can occupy. And they say, hey, no touchy, especially
Sorry,
not
I'm
these.
Just one. I've never seen bottles with this stuff in it before.
Yeah,
Is this like
lighting in a bottle.
what do you do with it? Is it like to power this or something?
No, you drink it, but
Oh, it's okay. I'll drink one.
I wouldn't suggest drinking one. I've
I'm
only
gonna
seen
op- I'm gonna
Endlin drink these.
I'm gonna drink one.
You're just gonna do it in front of him. What did I just tell you? Okay, you can roll 2d6. You maniac! You don't just drink whatever you see. That's 9 lightning damage you just suffer, Xaxx. However, in addition to that, as the zapping sensation arcs through your body and into your stomach, you suddenly grant flashes of inspiration, like brilliant ideas come to the forefront of your mind. What's Xaxx's bright idea that suddenly comes to him?
Oh, jeez. Putting him on the spot here. Bright idea. It's gonna be food based. It's gonna be something you consume. Oh, it's gonna be like a tea or a coffee or a beer that similar to Tanwen's good berries has a little bit of healing magic in them, so it makes you feel better, and it's just gonna be like mass sold. So like when you go to like the pub, you buy an ale and it's got like a hit point of healing in it. So
Amazing.
it makes
Yeah.
people feel good and they'll buy more beer and then you make more money on it.
And adding to that, you think that if you can master the recipe, you might be able to sell it to the inn at the end of the road and start like a business operation, and
Yeah.
you get like taps. You get it on tap, and it would become a sensation. And Sue Harabrax would travel across the world of Prismir and sell this for you. So yeah, that's your brilliant idea that just flashes into your head. Even though your body suffers, this idea is is a great distraction. The goblin snatches away the bowl that's now empty.
Oh.
What did I just say? Not drinking. Don't touch anymore, or else.
Yeah,
I'll tell
well, it didn't
Endlin.
feel so good.
Yeah,
That's the first time I've ever eaten anything, and it didn't
I
go
warned
so
you.
well. But that's okay.
Anyway,
It's sort of par
we're
for the
not
course for
drinking.
me.
I'm not going to be drinking any more of these, will we?
Not right now, no.
No. But you're not going to see any more of these anyway.
Why is that?
I've said too much. You better move along, buddy.
Limited time offer?
They're not. I'm not offering. I'm not. They're not limited. Well, they are limited, but they're not for you. They're not for sale.
So why aren't I going to see them anymore if they're not for sale? And
We're
they're just
going to be
stored here.
we're using them.
Oh, for what?
We're-
To power this ornamentary thing?
It's called an ore,
That's what I said.
and it runs on electricity, sure, but
And these
As you
things
can-
have electricity, so these like little batteries for it.
yeah, they're emergency batteries, sure.
Is he telling the truth?
You can roll an insight check. He's more just pissed off with you at this point. But yeah, with your analogy, it does seem true. But it's not their intended purpose. Otherwise, they'd probably be closer to the Ore. And they seem to be transporting them down from somewhere. And he was also telling the truth with what you're supposed to drink them, because you get that flash of inspiration. You realize that these are probably drunk by Enderlin. In fact, he admitted that. He said that they were drunk by Enderlin, so they're probably somewhere else. They're now being used as a sort of makeshift battery. But it's clear to the goblin that he doesn't enjoy having to use these because
You're running out of lightning.
He's a man of
That's what it is.
efficiency, and he wants it to work as intended. He doesn't want to have to use like a half-cocked measure. But yeah.
Are you running out of power? Is that what it is? This is like an emergency situation. Emergency energy.
I don't know if you've looked out the window recently, but we got nada. There's nothing. Not a single little crackle out there.
I know, it's great.
Great. I'm gonna be out of a job.
Oh, no, you're not. You just need to find a different power source. There's lots of different ways to get power.
Oh yeah? Can you cast
Yeah.
lightning?
I can.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Can you? You can't?
No, I'm just an engineer. But
Oh.
if we have a powerful a sorcerer or something, then hey, give it a shot. Can you power this thing up for us?
Well,
I'll tell you what,
I just got attacked by lightning, so I'm not gonna. No, I don't think that's the right thing.
Wait, what if I?
What's
if
over
I give
here?
you a couple of these? I'll give you a couple more bottles.
I need to inspect this thing if I'm gonna be its power source now.
I'll give you 5 bottles of lightning.
What does this thing do anyway? Just powers something? What does it power?
It's Enderlin's Ore of Tragedies. She sees the future with it.
Oh, so it allows her. So if I don't power this, then she can't see the future. Is
He
that
says
right?
nothing. He doesn't say anything.
So, maybe it's in my best interest not to power this thing.
I
Just
think
let
it very much is. Keeping Enderlin happy is the most important thing.
What's this
Otherwise,
curtain
we
here?
all get turned into masks. Have you seen how many goblin masks are down there?
You know what? I have. And
Yeah.
don't worry, I have a plan. We have a plan to sort of unmask everybody and make them not masks anymore. It's a plan that is in motion, and it'll be taken care of. So you won't have to worry about that.
You see, it sounds to me like if you try to turn people back to normal, then you yourself are going to get turned into a mask for doing that.
Yeah, the whole point is we got to try to do that after we did that. That part isn't really a risk anymore.
Don't know where you're going with this, buddy, but
I'm going over here by the curtain. What's this curtain?
Oh, he chases back after you. This is like her little audience chamber. Well, she doesn't really use it much, but it's like a spare stage for puppets and things.
It goes up to is her office right above this? Is that what it is?
Oops.
There's a ladder here.
Oh, yeah, that takes you up.
Her office.
You hear him probably saying, "Thank God he's leaving." Ah, damn, he's coming back. That's the balloon.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, you can see the walls of that chamber are kind of like jet black, with gold painted scrollwork, and where the walls meet the ceiling and each other, there are ornate, high-backed armchairs, and they face that raised dais, and at the back there's that kind of black curtain. At this point, Rodolfo and Tanwen probably get to the top of the stairs.
Hey, Rodolfo and Tanwen, you should drink one of those bottles.
Oh
It
yeah?
gives you
What's
inspiration. Yeah,
No.
it inspires you to come up with new ideas.
Really?
No.
Yeah,
Back
yeah.
away, everyone.
I drank one and I had this crazy idea for a new kind of like drink or beer or something like that. Yeah,
Oh, that seems really helpful. I
yeah, it was
Yeah,
mean,
great.
that does.
yeah, Rodolfo's going to pick up one.
I'm warning you.
And
The goblins try to stop you, of course. There's two of them now.
oh, sorry. So okay, is it only one per person or?
A third one runs over, panting, trying to keep up with Xaxx. I told this one, they're not for sale. They're dangerous, and you not.
Oh, you're giving them to us? Thank you.
No,
They're not selling them. They're free.
no, they're not for sale. If you do that, Enderlin's gonna be pissed, and then it's our heads on the line.
Well,
We're gonna get turned into masks.
are they for her only?
Yes, I've only ever seen her drink them. She's the only
Oh
one
no,
who
that's
doesn't
a
seem to.
lie. That's a lie. You saw me drink
Okay.
one.
Sure, but you did. I was gonna say the only one who can drink one without suffering the consequences.
What are the consequences?
Did something weird
Lightning.
happen?
Lightning surging through your body at about 2,700 volts.
Nothing
Oh.
out of the unusual for me.
Yeah, Xaxx is used to that. It's okay.
Yeah. Oh, what's up on this window? I'm gonna crawl past y'all up into the chair and look out the window.
Careful! They try to. They probably tried to shield the bottles from being tipped over.
I'm not going to drink the bottles. I just want to see what's outside this window.
Yeah, you can have a little look. There is a cloudy sky, but no crackling of lightning and no booming of distant thunder. It is just a dark, dark cloudy sky.
No balloon with our missing team member on it?
No, not yet. He would have been gone. They're going to be gone hours. So yeah, I'm afraid he's got to wait a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at least. All right. Well, thank you. I'm sorry. Oops. Hang on a second. Ooh, I'm losing my balance.
Don't you do this to me? They try to shield. They do try to shield the bottles as best they can.
Rodolfo's going to put the bottle down and say, my goblin friend, do you know how we get to the belfry from here? We've heard I really want to see the bells. We won't ring it, of course, just to see. I think it's one of the only places we haven't been in this tower.
A belfry?
Yeah,
you know,
for bells. What do you mean? The tower without any bells? How can you have a tower without any bells?
I don't know nothing about no bell. We just work the Ore. That's our job. We stick to it. We don't go wandering, or else we might end up somewhere we're not welcome. You know.
Have you ever heard of bells ringing, chiming?
I've never heard a bell chime this entire time I've worked here.
Really? Because
No.
if I was living in a tower, that's the first thing I would do. Is build a belfry. Which is nice, you know.
Well,
the others seem to be equally confused. They kind of shrug.
There's some stairs up. Let's go look on the balcony. Maybe there's something, there that, we might see that's interesting.
Sure, please just get out of our hair.
Oh, and you said we could take a bottle with us?
He just gives you the stink eye. Although you can't quite see past his tinted goggles. Shoo, go on.
I'm gonna try to sleight of hand steal one of the bottles on the way out.
Okay. You can give me a sleight of hand. Yeah, they spot you. I mean, they're shielding them after all. So they're all gathered around the table, and one of them just slaps your hand away. No, no touchy.
All right. I need a meal to go with the drink idea I have.
I'm not going to entertain your culinary habits.
Rodolfo, move.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
All
Hey,
right.
what is this little area right here?
Sorry, above that little balcony. Yeah, you can see
Yeah.
there seems to be some sort of levers that operate the aura itself, but
Looks like a control tower. Do you want to go up and see?
Oh yes.
the,
Oh,
he's not
bottle.
pulling any of the levers right now, but he seems to be polishing them.
Oh, bottle guy.
What? What
Bottle,
now?
bottle master.
Yes,
Um,
clumsy one.
yes. Can I touch things up here that aren't the bottles?
No, and even if he did, it wouldn't work. There's no lightning powering the aura.
Oh, well, shoot.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Unless you want to convince your friend there to help us out and power it, then there's no chance those levels will do anything.
Has the ended one noticed that there's no lightning? Like has she come to yell at anybody yet?
Yes, we've already had an earful, hence why
Oh.
we've come down. Hence why we're transporting these bottles down.
Right. Okay. Yes. I just wanted to know if she had noticed. Sorry if you got yelled at.
Yeah, well, we wouldn't have just taken these from a writing room without her permission. That would have got us into even more trouble.
Writing room, you say?
Uh-huh.
Is that where she writes out her plays?
That's the one.
Okay. Where's that?
Highest balcony opposite the ornithopter.
Ornithopter.
Oh, I saw the ornith. It's like a thing that she flies. It's like you know how what's her face has that rocking horse that she flies on?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that. It's that.
Okay, it's a flying
It
thing.
just looks. It's a flying thing. It just looks different.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
We will not bother you, and we won't touch the lightning. Don't worry.
Been a pleasure.
We
Sure.
won't?
No, you will not. Scram.
I want to peek in this
All
room
right.
here.
Hi,
Yep.
bottle meister.
This room is you can recognize as the balloon room, and Clapperclaw is still hiding out, waiting for the balloon to return.
Right.
He just
Okay.
lets you know. I've not seen him yet, but
No sign of
I've been
anything.
gone
Okay.
no.
Keep
We've been gone a
keep looking
while.
out. I know, but we don't know how far the mill might be, so it might be a while before she comes back.
Okay. And
Okay.
He tucks himself behind the shelf again.
All right.
Okay. Heading up as you go past the floor here. This is where you recognize the strange set of armors sat adjacent the skull decayed looking door. The the mouth is, when it opens, you were able to glimpse inside, and you saw a chamber with loads of other doors that had levers on them. And yeah, you wasn't able to get in here because the mouth seemed to tell you to go away, I think. Yeah.
Xaxx, do you have one of those bottles still from downstairs?
With the lightning?
Yeah. Did
Well,
you drink
no,
the entire bottle?
I drank the bottle. Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe if we offered the door a drink, it would be happy and stop being a frowny face. Well, let's before
Well,
we go in there,
that's the way to Edlin's office, right? So
No,
you
it
don't
isn't
need-
actually.
So it's not.
This is
Oh.
no, you've not been through there.
Oh.
well, before we
Go
go in
take a
there,
look, then.
wait, Xaxx, let's go up top. Let's start at the top and work our way down. So let's go as high as we can and work our way down. Because we're looking for the belfry, which should be, Rodolfo was right, it should be in one of the highest points in the building. And that's what we're looking for right now.
Well, and Xaxx, as you try to get closer, the skeletal visage of Ennelin's gaunt face appears, on the door, and it says, "You shall not pass! Back! I command you!" And as its mouth opens and closes, you can see a little glimpse inside. Judgy will show you with his Xaxx's token there. This is that room. Doors and the levers are on. So, you can't get through it by the looks. It's just what you spot as the mouth opens and shuts. So,
okay.
Yeah,
How come?
Rodolfo as well.
Oh, thank you. How come we're not allowed in there? Is it only for Anzelin? Or is it dangerous? Is it for our own good?
It looks towards you, but its eye sockets are kind of sunken. So you can't even really tell if it is staring in your direction.
Hello.
And it says, "You have no permission."
Oh, but if we got permission, that would be allowed? I'm just trying to figure out the rules, you know. Is it...
Perhaps.
Oh, okay. We can request permission. That's good to know. Do the suits of armor react at all when we get close to the door?
No,
or
they don't.
They're still inert?
Yep, they're still completely inert. They have 2 halberds, but and these armors seem to be built for like goblins. They're like goblin sized, so they're quite short, and they're very rusty as well.
I think these are just here for decoration.
It might be. I'd like to take a closer look at one of the halberds. If I take a halberd away from the armor, does anything happen if I take it so I can look at it?
Yeah, sure. As soon as you take the halberd, the entire armor tumbles to the floor. It toppled over like really easily, and it produces a loud clatter as you can hear a skeleton inside break and snap.
Whoops! I didn't mean to. Oh shoot! I didn't mean to break anything. I'm sorry.
Maybe give it back.
The mouth of the door opens wide, like, "Oh, what have you done?"
I'm so sorry.
That was for decoration.
I just wanted to look here. I'll put the halberd with the other one, and I'm going to try to wrench up the other arm so I can put the halberd in the arm of the other set of armor. And
sure. Are you going to try and do this without knocking it over, or are you intentionally knocking it over?
I'm just seeing what will happen. So yeah,
okay.
No, I'm feeling a little chaotic this morning after actually getting some sleep. I'm not feeling as angry as I was yesterday, and as out of sorts as I was yesterday. I'm feeling a little bit more mischievous, trying to get into the spirit of the Feywild. And like Xaxx drinks things randomly, I'm knocking things over just to see what reaction.
See what happens.
I like it.
Okay, yeah. In that case, if you're doing it sort of haphazardly, then sure enough, this armor as well begins to clatter, and it falls towards you. Just you can hear this.
I'll try to catch it, and then I'll say, "Ooh, you want to dance?" Oh, shoot! It fell apart too. I'm sorry, Mr. Door. I am so sorry.
Yeah, you probably get about 1 pirouette before it crumbles to pieces.
I'm going to just set it down right here. Those are nice halberds, though. Those are very, very, very nice halberds. I like the halberds. Do you want the halberds back, or?
The door moans even louder, and as it does, the mouth kind of widens and says, "What are you doing? Making a mess. Just leave. Leave."
No. I'll make it better. I can stay and make it better. Would you like for me to stay and make it better? Because I can line up all the pieces by size.
Can I can cast mending. I would try. Puts a halberd, pats it back in its hand, or in its glove, and I would try to cast mending on it. See
Okay.
if that'll do anything. Yeah.
But that will actually fix the broken bones. There's like a skeleton in there. If you cast mending a couple of times, the skeleton does reform.
Hey.
So long as you're holding the suit of armor upright, then yeah, it can probably get it back to normal.
See,
Okay.
my friends are absolutely amazing at what they do.
We are
So,
just trying to, not make a whole mess. But, we clean up any mess we make. So, we're
Thank you.
good guests.
Thank you,
Good guests to
Rodolfo.
have. Yeah, of course.
Breaking something and then fixing it doesn't make you good guests.
No, but I mean,
Just a
everyone
nuisance.
makes messes. It means that we clean up our messes and leave things the way we found them, We're trying to be hospitable as guests. Whatever the equivalent of hospitable is.
Oh, you're more just being tiresome guests. And in
Oh,
fact,
are you
as it says
tired?
that, yeah, it yawns quite wide. And in fact, wide enough that you could imagine one person could even slip through the door as it's yawning.
Ooh,
Well-
okay.
Xaxx, you're right in front of it, and Rodolfo and I are messing with the armor skeletons.
Samantha.
Oh yeah, Samantha as well. Wherever
Mhm.
she's run off to.
Right.
She was with us.
She
Yeah,
is.
I know.
She's
The
in my
tokens.
she's in my backpack, but Xaxx, did you want to give it a try, or do you want me to ask
Well,
Samantha?
Why don't you ask Samantha to do it, and then if it doesn't work, I'll give it a try out here.
Samantha,
Mhm.
Samantha, can you get inside that room and tell us what's in there?
They nod and step up to the door and quickly jump through as the mouth is yawning. They jump into the room.
Awesome.
And the door looks down, seeing what just happened, but can't really do anything about it. They just...
Oh,
what was
sorry,
that?
sorry, she's a doll. She kind of goes where she wants. Like a child,
Tell her to get back out.
Well, would you open up so I can tell her? I can't tell her unless you open up, or let
she-
me go in and get her.
She can hear you.
She'll come back out when she's bored.
Yeah, or
I'm getting bored of you.
if you'll open up, I'll go in and get her. I'm sorry. Yeah, just
I'm doing no such thing. That was
No.
You're just trying to trick me.
No, really, I'm sorry. I'll go in and get my doll, but I can't go in unless you let me in.
It's not going to happen. In fact, I'm going to tighten my lips even more now. And
Well,
it
then
does.
if you
It closes its mouth.
If you tighten your lips, we won't be able to understand you. And how is Samantha going to get out? You're going to have to let her. Samantha, honey, are you in there? Baby, are you still in there? Hun, I know you want to play. Can you come outside and so we can play? Can Samantha actually open the door? Can she go to the door and open it from the inside for us?
She doesn't seem to be able to get through this door.
No, is there a handle? Is there something she could jump up on and pull down? You know, the
There
way like
is.
a cat would open a door with
Sure.
like a lever handle?
Yeah, there is, in fact. She would have to jump up and grab onto this. So she doesn't know what does what, but she will grab onto one, and there is a loud grinding of stone before a second thud of a door.
Okay. No, I meant the door with the mouth. Is there a
Oh, I
lever
know.
on the door with the mouth?
I know that's exactly what you meant. However, she can't find one, so she finds the closest one and ends up pulling that.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on, guys. That didn't sound good. Okay, you have to let me in because I don't know what my doll is doing, and that sounded scary. Can you at least tell me what's happening behind you if you won't let me in to go get my doll? Hey, door.
The door.
Door.
The door lets out an exasperated sigh. Look, you can probably see her from here. And sure enough, as she's saying these, as the door says these words, you can see Samantha. She's pulled a lever on the left side, closest to the door, and
All right. Okay. So, all right. He's got his mouth open a little bit.
just a little, yeah. The door has, yeah.
Like enough for me to stick my hand through.
Probably.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stick my hand through and say, "Hey, Samantha, we're back on this side, remember?" And then, say, "Oh, she's not seeing me. Drat, let me put both hands in." So I'm going to put both hands in, and then, you've got to let me see her. I can't see her now. And I'm going to try to open the mouth.
Okay. The mouth is definitely wrestling with you at this point, trying to stop you from getting through. So you can give me a... Gonna have to be a strength check. Athletics.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm going to use lucky and re-roll that.
Okay, sure.
All right. So.
That is pretty damn good. Okay. In fact, that's a success. The door is wrestling and tries to spit you back out, but in that motion, as it kind of purses its lips to spit, you're able to sort of, rather than like wrench the door open, you can pull yourself through. So you might be trapped on the other side instead, but that's up to you.
I'm going to pull myself through.
Okay.
And turn around and see if there's a way for me to open the door from the inside to let my friends in.
Okay.
So
once you're inside, you can see there are 4 cells. They seem to branch off from the walls of this kind of empty-ish chamber. One of the stone levers jutting from the walls is down, and you can see into that room. It's this one over here by little Samantha, and inside the room you can see just a very plain sort of arrangement of living quarters. You wouldn't even call it living. It looks really drab. There's like a bucket which stinks. You can see a torn up piece of tarp as like a bed. There are bits of bones picked clean. And there's just a general sense that this is not a place for living.
It's a prison. All right, so I'm gonna go back out to the door and say loudly, so my friends on the other side hopefully can hear. Are you a door to a prison?
Yes, a prison. You figured it out. Well done.
Well,
now, unless you were a prisoner, you shouldn't be in there.
Well, are there prisoners in here right now, or are all the prison cells empty?
That's not for you to know.
Well, I'm here, so I'm gonna know. So I'm gonna cross over to the next one.
Okay. Yeah, 1 second. I'm just holding that there for a second. Yeah, there's nothing stopping you. You can easily go over to the next cell and begin to lower or raise the cell doors.
For each of the cells, I'd like to look into them. And when I click on my icon and try to move it, I'm getting green concentric circles.
Yeah, I'm pausing you.
Oh, okay.
1 second. Just because I had something for this, but it's probably long gone. Okay, so there's 4 cells. Which one do you want to open up next? You got
I'm gonna
bottom
grab
left,
Samantha,
bottom right.
put her back in my backpack so she's safe, and then I'm gonna go to the one directly across. So we looked at the one that Samantha's at, and now I'm gonna go over and look at the one across from it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep, you go over to it, pull the lever. And as the stone finishes grinding away, you see another... you can pull the lever back down and up again if you like. But yeah, you can see the prison is very drab. There's no one living in here. It stinks of refuse and sweat.
Well, then I'm gonna come over to this one, next one up, and I'm gonna repeat all 4 and just see if there's
Okay.
anybody in here that we need to rescue.
Okay. As you pull the lever for this one, there is a cell that is in much better condition than the others. In fact, you can see it's actually outfitted with a full bed. There's actually like a table side. There seems to be a little shelf for books. And inside, there is an elf. Her face partially hidden underneath a sun mask. She seems to be curled up on a divan even, reading a book while sipping wine from a thin crystal goblet. Other items in the cell include a crystal decanter of wine, a bowl of figs on a small table, a gold-embroidered wall tapestry depicting a wooden elven realm, and a porcelain chamber pot decorated with gold filigree. It's like the Ritz in here. It's like the best prison cell you can imagine.
Hi, I am, I'm Tanwen. Are you trapped in here, or, I'm sorry, is this your room? Or you being held here against your will?
She puts the book down for a moment, still holding the wine, however, and looks at you. Tilts her head to one side. Wait, I wasn't expecting visitors.
Well, I'm exploring, and, the door said that it was a prison, and I just wanted to make sure there's nobody trapped in here who shouldn't be here. Are you here willingly? Can you come and go on your own?
She looks around for a moment. Well, it's a comfortable prison, but yeah, I'm stuck here. A prison's still a prison.
Would you like to come with me?
If I leave, Endelyn is not going to be happy with that. Who are you again? Sorry.
My name's Tanwen. Your name is?
Blister. A pleasure. And she actually stands up, puts her wine down, and takes this little acrobatic bow as she does.
We've been looking for you. We absolutely, we met Gleam. Gleam has been looking for you.
My sister.
Yes.
Is she with you?
She's not with us right now,
Wait.
but
I've been waiting for her. I knew she would come. Oh, my sister.
Yes, let's get you out of here. I have a bunch of people with me I know would love to meet you. Are you okay if we try to get you out of here? I mean, there's not a spell on you or anything, is there, that will...
No, not at all.
Okay.
I was just worried that you were working with Endelyn. I thought this was some sort of test. But if you're with my sister, then yes, yeah. I trust you. Where is she? We need to get out of here.
Yes. Oh, wait. I'm going to grab the figs and the wine.
Oh, yeah, help yourself.
I have a dragonborn that's always hungry with me, and he would appreciate the food, the figs and the wine. So he just tried to drink lightning, and it didn't go well.
By all means, it's my reciprocity to you for freeing me.
Perfect. All right, I'm gonna go and make sure there's nobody in this other room real quick. So I'm gonna check out the 4th room just to see if there's anybody else there, although I don't expect there to be.
You pull the lever, and there is a creature in here. This probably is, even though there's no one, there is actually someone living in here. It's by far the most disgusting and smelly chamber of all of them, and it's the most dungeon-looking one of them all as well. There's manacles chained to the wall, and on one of the manacles is a creature of some unnatural quality. It's unlike anything you've probably ever seen. It resembles like a pig and a humanoid-like creature. It's almost like a mutated version in between. And it looks up at you and it lets out this kind of snorting, guttural grunt.
Hi,
But it is chained here.
can you speak?
It does speak, but I doubt you understand it. Let's see your languages. No, you have no idea what this thing says. But it's almost like unnaturally guttural and deep.
Are you... Oh, shoot. I wish I knew... If I set you free... Gosh, are you gonna kill me? I'm hoping you're understanding me, because I don't understand you. Can you nod your head up and down if you're understanding me? Do you understand me?
It sort of lets out a weird squealing sound.
Oh, dear.
But it definitely didn't nod.
Oh, dear. I don't like leaving anything prisoner, but I don't know if you're dangerous. I have, I'll be right back. Hopefully. If
Okay.
not, somebody's going to be back. So I'm going to step out of the room, and
Okay.
we're going to go back to the door, and I'm going to say, Rodolfo, Xaxx, Tarquin, are you on the other side?
Yeah,
yeah.
we here.
Hello?
Yeah.
I found Glister.
Oh,
And-
good. Okay.
And there's something in another cell. It smells absolutely like death. Oh, but it's this human-pig hybrid? I don't know. I've never seen anything like it, and I don't understand what it's saying. I'm afraid if I set it free, I'm just going to have to kill it if it attacks me, and I have no idea what it is.
I have
think-
comprehend languages.
I can speak to it telepathically.
Oh yeah,
okay.
that's
well.
better.
Yeah,
As long as it
Xaxx-
speaks any language, I can understand it, and it can
Okay,
understand me.
Xaxx, do you have to see it in order to speak to it?
I do, yeah.
Shoot. Okay, Door, you're gonna have to let us in. Let my friends in.
Not a chance.
All right. Do we have to wrestle you again? I mean, seriously, I didn't taste good going through your mouth. And Xaxx is Dragonborn, and you never know what he's eaten. So, I mean, do you really want him to try to get through?
It purses its lips. It like tightens its lips so it doesn't even let a little tiny opening.
All right.
Also, I'd like Rodolfo to make an Arcana check, because you might have heard of something like that hybrid in your
Pig.
dealings.
Eh,
Hmm.
Pig human hybrid. It's a pigator.
You're not 100% sure what it is. You'd probably need to lay eyes on it to confirm. But let me just check your languages. It sounds like it could be some sort of fiend.
Ooh.
And only you would know that, because you sort of understand Infernal.
Yep.
But you're not
But
exactly sure what kind.
Okay. Now, is it speaking Infernal, or do I just know that it's
You haven't
comes
heard
from?
it yet.
Okay.
I have
Yeah.
an idea. Samantha, would you hand me the quill from the little Sparterling writing kit?
She nods and fetches it for you.
She hands me the quill, and I am going to try really hard to tickle the nose right there. So two nostrils.
I was thinking the exact same thing, but I didn't have a feather, so that's good.
Oh, that's cruel. But brilliant at the same time. Okay. So you're tickling the nose from this side, right? It's
Yeah.
like on the underside of the nose, which is awful. Oh, God, you see it twitch. You can hear the discomfort in its mouth.
Ooh,
It's torturous.
Ooh, do you like being tickled? I like being tickled. You know, I will stop if you open up. Open, open, open. Open, open,
It's like
open.
almost pleading with you. You can tell to
Open,
stop.
open, 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 open. Oh.
Is this like a performance check or
No, you've got the run
torture
of this.
check? Intimidation check.
It is almost torture, but at this point, you can feel the twitching reach its absolute breaking point, and it does rear back and sneeze an almighty sneeze, and with that, anyone on the other side of the door can get shot out. So I'm gonna have like Glister fly through. Who just, I'm gonna say they acrobatically take this little roll and then end up in a T pose afterwards. Tanwen, do you want to jump through, or are you going to stay on that side?
Is there any way I can hold the door open enough that Xaxx or Rodolfo or Tarquin can come in? Because I want them to see this fourth prisoner. Because I don't know if we need to free this prisoner or not, or if they're safer where they are.
Well, what did you think, Rodolfo?
I think we should give it a try. I mean, I think we should give it a try. I think I would like to see it, and I think you need to see it to be able to speak to it. It's yeah. As soon as the mouth opens big enough, I'm gonna dive through.
Okay. So, well, I'll say Glister flies through first, and then Samantha quickly points to something.
Samantha, what are you pointing to, baby?
And she's pointing to the halberds on the floor next to the armor.
Oh, Samantha says we need to wedge the mouth open.
Good idea. Good idea.
Maybe use one of the halberds with the armor.
Okay. Okay, don't worry. I'll mend it afterwards. It's okay. I can use that as many times as I need.
So
Sorry
after
about
this sneeze, the mouth does try to close up again, but if you're quick enough, you can grab that halberd and slip it into the mouth, and then use it as leverage to sort of wrench it open, allowing Xaxx or yourself to crawl through. The mouth can't say anything in response. It's just sort of like, I've got. It's just like.
Tarquin, you come and hold this while we go to the other side, okay?
Yeah, he's got it. He's got a hold of it.
Okay, so I will go through.
Okay, you're in.
Yay. Ooh. It does smell horrible in here.
Yeah, the two closest cells on either... Oh, wait. I'll wait for Xaxx to get in with us.
Oh, am I going in? I thought I was going to stay out here.
No, you come in. You need to talk to it.
Right, you can do comprehend languages. You can talk to it telepathically. All right, the two closest cells are not occupied, and they're just a mess. The one I'm standing closest to is where Glister was. The other being is directly across from me right now. So if y'all, I just closed the door behind me, but it's right here. So if y'all want to open the door, maybe one of you will recognize it. I just don't want to free it if it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Samantha waddles up to you, Xaxx, and hands you a bowl of figs.
Oh, I eat one.
They are delicious.
Yeah, the figs and the wine are for you, Xaxx. I figure you were getting hungry by now, especially if you were willing to drink bottled lightning.
Yeah, the fig is better than the lightning, I'll tell you that.
Juicy and fresh. Unlike this creature, which Rodolfo just lays eyes on, it is indeed some sort of demonic-like creature. And when you hear it speak, you would recognize it as abyssal.
Abyssal.
Which
I don't speak.
No. But with your 13, you at least understand that this would, if it's speaking abyssal, it is indeed a demon, not just any old fiend.
Okay. So I'm going to hold a handkerchief under my nose, a perfumed handkerchief, and walk out the door again. You say, sorry?
There's one last thing, because you've got detect magic.
Yep.
There is some sort of glowing spherical emanation from round about its stomach area, and it's like
Ooh.
it's almost like it's just under the surface of its skin, and it is giving off divination magic.
Divination magic.
Yeah, for sure.
I-
Right there, you can tell it's like a
Ooh.
huey color.
Okay.
What color is it?
My friend, did you eat something? I'll say in Infernal.
You have no
Yeah.
idea what it just said.
Okay.
It does sound like Infernal, but it's a distorted
Yeah.
dialect,
It's
right?
too muffled for me to be able to make out.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it's eaten something, and that's why it's been locked up. Or,
Can you ask it if it's going to attack us if we free it? I mean, like I said, I've never seen anything like it before, and I just didn't want to free something that was going to murder everybody here.
Yeah. Let's
Or maybe
let's turn on comprehend languages, and I'm going to approach the chain where it's locked up and see what it's saying to me if I do that. Like, I'm looking at it, kind of trying to judge what is it going to attack? Is it getting passive? Is it happy?
Okay.
And judging body language and anything that it says.
That is an insight check if you'd like to sort of read its body language.
Yeah,
And-
okay.
See what you get.
Terrible.
It's a little hard to read the body language when it is chained up. It can't use its hands or anything. And but I will say, at the very least, with the 10, it doesn't look like it's trying to bite you or anything. So there's that.
Okay.
But I guess, yeah, it continues to say stuff. I guess, hold on, it takes 10 minutes, right?
Do you understand it, Rodolfo?
I think it's an action. I can do it in an action.
Okay, then let's say you quickly cast that, and the abyssal snorting guttural grunts suddenly transform into a language that your ears understand. And it says, you know, get me out of here. I don't want to be locked up. This place sucks. I want to go back to my crib. Starts like crying like a baby would.
What the hell? What
Yeah,
what
it's
did you
pretty-
do? What did you do, my friend? Buddy. Tell me.
That skeleton lady locked me up. Didn't like me.
Why?
No. Said she just blamed things on me. Said it's my fault.
What is your fault?
Well, her end or something. I'm not. I don't know.
Why is your stomach glowing? Did you eat something bad? Is it hurting?
No.
Does it feel
This
good?
has always been here.
Okay. Where were you before you were here? You said a crib?
Yes. In the palace.
Palace of what?
Heart's desire.
What is your name, my friend?
Jealousy.
Jealousy. Is that a literal translation or?
That's what Zybilna calls me.
Okay, I'm gonna come back. You stay right here. And
Wait. It doesn't want you to leave, but yeah.
and I'll explain this to Tanwen and Xaxx. Go.
He's seen Zybilna? He knows where Zybilna is?
Well, I
Maybe
don't know.
he
He
can
was taken from the palace, but also he seems a little bit like a baby. I don't.
He's like a little puppy. He's a dog.
Dude, maybe he could guide us back there. Remember, I mean, we need somebody who knows how to get there. If he knows how to get there, then we need to free him and take him with us, keep him with us. Maybe we can hide him in one of our sleeping quarters until we're ready to leave.
Joe, I can ask. I wouldn't hold out hope, but my question to you is: he is a demon, and his name is Jealousy, and he belonged to a witch. So, is this something that we want to get involved in, or do we? I mean, maybe he's not up for his own
did
good.
he belong to?
Zybilna.
Oh, she's a witch?
I
Oh,
think she's a witch. Well, she was
Oh,
the
right,
daughter of
she's-
the Mother of Bones.
right.
So
right,
she's not
right.
part of the Hourglass Coven, but she's definitely related.
So this is Zybilna's puppy.
I guess so.
Maybe she'll look favorably upon us if we return her dog to her.
I suppose. Hey, Jealousy.
Yes.
I don't laugh, Tanwen. Do you know how to get home from here?
Oh, I was kidnapped.
But like, if we help you get out, would you be able to give us the directions to get you home?
I know my crib. I know my others have probably have wandered off. We should have stayed in there. We should have stayed.
What do you mean
Shouldn't-
wandered off? Is that how you got kidnapped? You escaped?
I
Oh,
left my
kinda-
crib and then Bitter End found me. Took me away from home.
oh dear. And who are the others who are with you?
There was envy and maliciousness and rage and disdain and loathing and disgust and annoyance.
Is Zybilna your mother? Or just
He
is that?
thinks for a moment
Mm.
and seems to be confused by the statement for a moment, and then says, we are of Zybilna.
Oh, you're
We are-
parts of her. You're parts of Zybilna.
He
Right?
nods.
Like you're parts of emotions or something like that, right?
He nods, and as he does, that glowing gem, as you say, Zybilna, that glowing gem inside of his stomach, it goes brighter in a white color. Rodolfo. Yeah.
Wait,
You
it
see it
goes.
almost- You almost see it like bulge out to the point where it kind of like protrudes from like his belly button.
What
When-
does that
when he-
mean?
I don't know.
Because I'm standing in the door just looking, but do they all do that?
I don't. Jealousy. Why does your belly glow when you said that? Is it because you're thinking of home and it feels good, or you're missing your friends?
You said, what am I? And I said I'm of Zybilna. I'm born of her. And when it says I, the gem glows.
Hmm. When it says I, not Zybilna.
When
Like,
it says I, yeah.
I.
Like I'm born of Zybilna, and then it does brighten again when he says Zybilna, for sure.
Can I insight check to see if my
Yeah.
character can figure this out? Because
Sure.
no.
So, the gem seems to have a divination quality. Divination can understand things like certain stuff like this is more of an arcana check more than anything, but I'll give it to you anyway because it seems to be with the words that he says. When he says I and Zybilna, he's saying I am of Zybilna, and I think Xaxx has got it in the way that it's a part of her, and if it's responding when he says I, it's obviously hearing that and confirming that it is. And the creature is, it's a little destitute, this creature, a little unfortunate in its circumstance, but it doesn't seem to show any ill will at the very least. Yes, you're right, it is a demon. Normally you've been taught not to trust demons. They can be horrible creatures, but this thing, you almost just feel sorry for it more than anything. Its existence is like
it doesn't seem aggressive or hostile, and and he kind of looks to Tanwen and Xaxx and shrugs his shoulders like, I don't think there's any harm in it, and it is being locked up by Endelin, so.
Oh, and with the 20, you can tell it does seem lost. It doesn't really know why it's here, and it does seem forlorn. It wants to go home.
I don't see. I think it's like a child, you know.
Oh yeah,
like
childlike.
It's got.
What do you think?
I mean, I think it's just a little puppy that is taken from its home, and it's a part of Zybilna. And if we find Zybilna, she'll be happy to have jealousy and maliciousness and all the other terrible words back.
Okay, do we see keys on the door? I'm looking into. I'm looking through the door to see if I see keys on the wall.
No, there are no keys, unfortunately.
Can I take my hand axe and just attack the chain or attack the lock?
You could attempt to.
Whichever looks more vulnerable.
Yeah. Sure. The Dretch is a little bit freaked out as you go to do this, like bringing out a weapon and.
Good. It's okay.
Almost like. Okay, go ahead. Make an attack roll. That breaks one of the chains. It just shatters. It's quite rusty.
Okay. Then I'll do it again with
and you are using a magical axe as well, so that's the thing.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll try that again. 15 this time.
15? Are you using
why did it roll?
I'm just realizing you can use, if it's a hand axe, you should be able to use dex
can I use
instead of
can I use
it's not. Sorry, hold on.
I was using my hand axe, not Lucy the magic axe.
Oh right, okay. Yeah, no. I don't think either of them are they're not finesse anyway either, sorry.
No.
You do need to use strength. 15 doesn't do it though, I'm afraid. It kind of clinks against the metal. Like it doesn't break it.
Well, I'm gonna try again. I mean, what else am I gonna do? 14. Ugh, God. 16.
Why is it rolling?
I don't know why it's rolling slashing damage, and it didn't roll that on the first try.
Well,
but
it's an axe.
Right.
Oh yeah, it might have just been something else.
It's just the way that I'm rolling. Ugh.
Do you want me to give it a try? I have an axe as well.
If you have an axe, you give it a try. My arms are getting tired.
Okay. Alright, well let me give it a try. Okay. No, I do not have an axe. I thought I did. I swear I thought I had an axe.
You use this one. And I'll hand you Lucy.
I have an obsidian dagger.
Okay, so what do you want me to roll since I can't click on it?
That's about to change. Lucy is now in your inventory.
Plus one to attack.
Okay, alright, I'll go ahead and roll.
Lucy's in your inventory now. You can actually equip that. Okay,
so I'm going to roll
you can roll
the attack.
Yeah, roll Lucy.
Okay.
and roll that.
Ugh, I'm
16.
even worse. Xaxx, do you want to give it a try? We're having no luck.
I'm just gonna fire a sacred flame at the lock.
I'm not sure if you can do that with Sacred Flame. It's normally like a creature only, isn't it?
All right. Lucy's not working. Let me
Yeah.
try my hand
Creature
action.
only.
A creature.
Annoyingly.
Okay.
Yeah, Lucy's more
Okay.
better with wood than metal. It's not really her
That'd
domain.
be it. Go ahead and try with the hand axe again. But whilst this is happening, the Dredge creature is very like wary of what's happening. But also you notice
Well, if you're trying again, I'm gonna do guidance on whoever's trying again.
Oh, that's odd. There we go.
you both notice, in fact a lot of you, that the creature is sort of reaching out towards whoever's up there trying to hammer against. And they seem to be like trying to reach towards Rodolfo's pockets or Tanwen's satchel.
I'm gonna
they try to steal stuff?
absent-mindedly like pat him on the hand. Go. It's okay, buddy.
Wait, do I get the sense that he's trying to steal things?
Seems like he might be.
Oh,
Oh yeah, because he's jealous.
he's jealous of us having stuff.
It does
I'm
appear
gonna-
to be.
I'm gonna
Yes.
guidance you. On
Maybe
that
we
one.
my
don't
God.
want to
15.
take this thing
I
with
just
us.
broke my axe.
18. 18.
The axe snaps. Wait, 18 for the one before
Eight-
it actually
eight-
does hit. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. With Lucy, you smash the chain into pieces, and the creature springs up to its feet and looks around. And it again speaks in Abyssal. Free, free.
Yes, we will take you back to Zybelna, but you must be a good boy. Don't steal anything. Don't
I'm
take anything, and you
strong.
must do what we say. Okay? Do you agree?
Roll a persuasion check.
Yeah, I'm really turning on the charm for this guy.
It doesn't quite understand. Like it wants to leave and tries to get past you guys. You're kind of blocking the door. I just want to go home.
Yes,
Please.
I know you want to go home. That's why you must do what we say, okay? Because we're not going home yet. We would go home when we are ready. Very soon.
Why don't we just let it go? I mean, just
Just
why
let
don't
it
we just-
wander
just
around
let
here.
it
But
go.
it's a child. It's going to fall off the tower or something.
Oh, it's gonna cause havoc.
Yes,
Well,
but
that's-
if it leaves, if it's gonna leave the building, leave the area, maybe we should just let it go.
I'm going to look at Xaxx and point to my head as if I'm asking to do the telepathic message.
Hello? You're on
Okay.
with Xaxx. I'm
So
listening.
I don't want to say it out loud, but I think Tanwen might be right. But maybe we just let it go, let it cause havoc, or we try to keep it with us, but then oops, if it escapes, it's not really our fault because I don't really want to take it with us. But
think
I
we just
also
let it
don't
cause
want to tell
havoc, yeah.
I don't want to tell Zybelna that we just let her child run around. I think maybe if we try to rescue it, but then oops, it accidentally escapes, then it's not our fault.
I think
See what I mean?
Zybelna might also be appreciative if it causes some havoc to the people that dethroned her and took her stuff and everything, right? So she might
Okay.
appreciate that.
She might appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I just don't want to. It feels irresponsible to let a giant pig child just go. But I don't see what other options we have. It's not going to listen to us. So at least we freed it. So that's good for some points.
Yeah.
Okay. And then when you said there's no other creatures in these rooms?
No, there's only 4 rooms, and the first 2 were empty, unless the creatures were invisible. But I didn't see any signs of recent activity in them. You can look in rooms 1 and 2, but it was just like old bones and musty bedding, and
I'm going to take your word for it. The smell in here is really starting to get to me.
yeah. Um, by the way, I think my life can totally be defined as, I don't want to admit Tanwen's right out loud, but I'm gonna let that go.
Yeah.
The creature clambers out of its cell and looks around, sort of snorting at the air for a moment, before looking back up at you, Rodolfo. And you can see the magic thing has pushed itself so far out that you can see a white jewel. It's slightly translucent. It seems like embedded in its stomach, and it looks
so weird.
For a moment, it looks back up at you, and before it jumps out of the door, it stops and sort of remembers something and looks back around towards you. And it says, in abyssal,
Reciprocity. They say it in his
Yes.
head.
Yeah, in his head, yeah. Psychically he hears that word, I guess, and immediately you see it pops out of his stomach and sort of spins on the floor for a moment before coming to a standstill.
I pick it up.
And I was hoping you would, because Rodolfo...
Because I'm going to take some lightning damage.
No. You of all people would know that this has already got a quite big deal of magic surrounding it, and the divination immediately flashes to the forefront of your mind, and you begin experiencing a vision. This is almost like straight from a fairy tale, like dreamlike scape, and you can see a young girl with raven black hair. She's wandering through the woods, seems to be starving and alone, and she's just lost for so long. Doesn't look like she's like got much on her. Like, she's just wandering through the woods, occasionally looking over her shoulder, and before long you see within this deep dark forest, it's almost like she's wandering for hours, and this vision does seem to take like for hours, but for everyone else it's just a flash. But you see this young girl seems to come across a confectionery marvel. There's a kindly old witch's candied hut, and it's a wondrous sight to behold, for it's constructed entirely of gingerbread, candy and sweet frosting. Its walls are made of gingerbread bricks, baked to perfection, and the roof is a symphony of colored candy, carefully arranged in a delightful mosaic. The windows are made of like sugar glass that seem to shimmer in the light of the moon. And I should say that this story that's sort of being played out in front of you, you can almost hear a voice accompanying it. It's a feminine voice that it's almost like they're almost like telling a story to a child before bed. And this voice sort of comes to the forefront. As they approached the candied hut, the smell of warm, spiced gingerbread wafted out to greet her, and she could not help but be drawn inside. But her hunger pangs intensified. She was too weak, too dizzy. She fell at the doorstep. And you can see in the vision the young girl collapses on the peppermint pathway between the garden of sweet potatoes and sugar snap peas just before she would reach the door. And it's come to your attention suddenly, there's like this weird warp sensation where you feel like you go from a third person account of this to suddenly being in first person, and as you realize you yourself as Rodolfo are standing outside this strange gingerbread hut. What do
Is
you do, Rodolfo?
is he familiar with the Hansel and Gretel story?
Yes, I would say this is a famous fairy tale that you've definitely heard of before.
Okay. He turns around to see if there's anyone else on the path with him.
Roll me a perception check for this, because there might just well be.
Boo.
Oh, no,
Nope.
doesn't look like it.
Nope.
It's
Okay.
it's a very deep and dark forest. Like you could.
He's
step
gonna go.
into him.
Okay.
Yep,
He's
sorry,
gonna go
on.
to the window and look in the gingerbread hut.
Okay, yeah. There is a small little glass frosted window that you can peer inside of.
Mm-hmm.
And there does seem to be a kind elderly old woman inside. She is going about her business, just with a warm sort of smile, maybe humming to herself, with bright eyes. And yeah, she seems to be like baking, cooking.
Okay. He knows how this story goes. And he knows how Hansel and Gretel get out. So he's going to go to the front door and knock politely. Yep.
The door to the hut creaks open, revealing this kindly old woman. She greets you. Oh, well, hello. I don't get many visitors in these parts of the woods. Please.
Hello. My name is Hansel, and I am hungry and lost. Do you think you can help us?
Of course. Oh, my dear. We should feed her immediately. She looks dreadfully weak.
Wait, who? I didn't mention anyone.
She notices there's a girl outside, sort of collapsed on the floor.
Oh,
She's only on the path, isn't she? Just behind you.
yeah, she's just on the path, but I didn't see her. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we need to give her food, I think. Do you have food?
Of course, yes. And you hear that voice again, the female voice that's almost like narrating this fairy tale. Say, she welcomed them inside. Hansel and Gretel felt a sense of safety and belonging that they had not felt in a long time.
I wish my friend Xaxx was here. He would love this. This is the perfect story. And as the girl starts to eat, does she kind of revive a little bit, or does she seem to be aware of what's going on?
Definitely, her senses come back to her. She's a bit full of vitality, and she's looking around, sort of in wonderment and amazement at this hut. And all the while, the kindly old woman is smiling.
What's your name? I mean,
my name?
Yeah.
You asking the little girl? Yeah.
I'm asking the little girl.
She looks up at you. My name is, and as soon as she says whatever she's about to say and mouthing it, there's another flash, and you're suddenly right back in Yon, back in Motherhorn, and the gem is in your hands, still feeling like a tingling sensation, and you can still smell the sweet gingerbread around you.
I am so hungry right now. We haven't had anything but trail rations for like weeks. I actually would have liked to have had some candy. Okay, that was weird. Did you guys see? Did I disappear or anything?
What do you mean? You just took the gem.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No. Never mind. I just had a funny dizzy spell. Anyway, shall we go?
That's wait. That's not good. I agree we should go, but do you need to sit down for a minute?
No, I feel fine. I feel fine. He's gonna tuck the gem into his pocket.
Mm-hmm. You can still feel a sense of divination magic inside of it. But
Okay.
yes, you've got it.
I'm gonna like keep it against me so that if it vibrates or gets warmer, then I'll
Sure.
notice.
Got it.
But I don't have time to identify it right now, so
No.
I'll say I'll
Alright.
leave it for later.
All right. Well, Samantha's in my backpack, and Glister's outside. So I think we've done everything here we can do. Shall we go ahead and slip outside?
I would very much like to. Oops, sorry, I opened the door. I would
You let me
very
all
much
over.
like. I would very much like to get out of this jail before the door closes.
Tarquin's got a steady set of hands on the halberd, and finally, once the rest of you are through, he pulls it out, and the door slams shut with a frown on its face.
And
Thank you so much. You have been so cooperative. We really appreciate you. Your
as
help
promised,
with
I'm going to mend the suits of armor back to where they were.
Okay, cool. Yeah, they're all fixed back up, and Tarquin places the halberds in their grip.
Glister, will you come with us to find your sister?
Of course. Yes, of course. In fact, I have sensed her getting closer and closer ever since.
You could tell?
How did you get in there? And what happened? What?
Endlin locked me up. She believed I was part of some bad omen, some sort of prophecy she thought about. I'm really not sure, but I know she absolutely loathes my sister as well. Just got it in for us two. As to how I know where she is, we're twins. I've always felt a strong connection. In fact, when I think really hard, when I miss her the most, it's almost like I can see exactly where she is.
Can you see her now?
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing her. I can't wait. And as she says that, her eyes just like a slight, for everyone else, seems completely mundane, but to Rodolfo, you absolutely see a flash of divination behind the mask.
Mm-hmm.
And in her mind's eye, her twin sister, she can see very visibly. She says, there she is. She's in a tunnel with others, an owlbear and a strange little can of a tin can, and there's a bullywug. My goodness, they're inside a tunnel. Wait, what's that? There's a sound. That doesn't sound good. A snipping sound. What is that? Oh goodness! And she sort of reels backwards, almost like falling down the steps. And she says, "No. And you see the divination sort of die down from that moment. She's in danger. Oh, we have to find her quickly. Where is she? Underground? There was these.
Yeah,
There were these dreadful hands, the scissors everywhere.
What's
it was like a swarm of them.
Was they being attacked?
They were being surrounded. They were being surrounded, and it's like they fell into a trap.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Okay, that's bad. But I mean, Morgoth can fight. They're not helpless. They have powerful friends. Maybe. Do you think it's the scissors that were taking the hair from the troll things? Whose name I forget?
The Babaloo,
the stone
Brandog,
things.
Brandog, Beardog, some of the what are they called?
Are you
Branox?
asking me?
Yeah.
Briganox.
Briganox,
Briganox.
the
Yeah.
Brigadoons, right?
They are with Briganox, and she says, "No. There was something else. Another creature was surrounding them. They came from the ceiling, and they had scissors, and there were so many of them. This can only be something bad."
Are you seeing the now or the future or the past?
Good question.
Here is always about the future. It's Yon's sort of element. Yon is always
Okay.
about the future.
Okay, so if it's not happening now, that means there's still time for us to get there to help them. Right?
Yeah. It means we gotta. We go up and we find the thing, or we head down and we get ready, because I have a
I
feeling we
think
don't have
we're
a lot
almost
of
to the top. We're almost to the top.
time.
Let's do this. We've got to wait for Helia to come back anyway.
True. Yeah, let's go up.
Oh yeah, Celia. They'll have information when they get back anyway. So okay, let's keep going up. All right.
Okay, and it's on this level that there is the two balconies that were there before. On this particular layout, it doesn't have it, but I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to activate the Mother Horn, the other scene, because you can see it clearer. So we got Rodolfo, Tanwen, Tarquin, Xaxx. And we got Glisten.
We're back at the stage?
No. You should be up, all the way up here, basically.
Still loading for me.
Okay.
Whoops.
I'm there.
Okay. Yeah, this is where you guys would be. So you're up on this balcony. There's a balcony just basically parallel to it. The one you've already seen, Xaxx, very clearly has the ornithopter on it, and the other one you only glanced into. But you can open up the door and head in, and I'll describe it for you. The interior of this is this is actually where the goblins are coming up and down. You see probably the last one with a crate. Hey, excuse me, out of the way.
Oh,
And
sorry.
He's carrying bottles filled with the crackling lightning, and he seems to be just finishing taking the last one off the wooden bookcase along the walls of this chamber. And an open archway leads to a stone balcony that overlooks the amphitheater 40 feet below. And on the opposite side of the room from the arch is a large wooden desk, atop which a stack of parchment flutters around. And some of it's stuck underneath a stone paperweight shaped like a toad. Scattered on the desk are ink pots, ink-stained quills, and dangling from a rafter near the desk is a rusty cage that holds 3 folded paper birds, and they're flitting about like moths right now.
Oh, how fun! The swarm is definitely going to go check them out. They're very curious about what is fluttering around with them, and whether these are what type of insects these must be.
The insects try to communicate with them. They look like a little confused at first, and then seemingly report back to you, shaking their head. And as you approach Tanwen, you can see that they are made of paper, like folded paper. They don't seem to be able to communicate with your insects. But as you're looking at them, you can see there's little bits of writing on them, like letters, symbols, punctuation, and the sort.
I am going to reach up and hold my hand up and see if I can entice one to land in my hand.
Okay. Yeah, you could have to open up the cage, but sure.
Oh, I thought they were fluttering around free in the room.
Yeah, they kind of do look like they are. Should put a cage in this room, but it's easy enough. You open up the cage, and one of them does flutter out and land on your hand.
Oh, this is adorable. And oh, you're so pretty. You've got such pretty writing on you. And I'm turning my hand to see it from all sides, on the top, on the sides, both sides. You are really pretty. And I'll tell my swarm, these are called origami cranes. So, I did not do
As you're describing this, that suddenly you feel a sharp pain on your palm of your hand as you see the little paper bird has sliced open a paper cut on your palm. Doing so very deliberately, you can tell.
Ow, that was not nice. So that decided me. I am going to take the little paper crane and I am going to start unfolding it.
Ooh.
Okay.
So if it's going to be mean to me, I'm going to be mean to it. I'll unfold it. And
Sure.
I've got to tell y'all really quick, totally out of game. There is an ancient Japanese tradition where before you get married, you fold 1,000 origami cranes.
Yes.
And I did this right before my wedding with John. We took 1,000 origami cranes to Las Vegas, to our venue, and spent hours unfolding them because I couldn't unfold them before I got on the plane because we wouldn't have enough room. And when I was done, and we'd used them as decoration on the table, when I was done, one of the waitresses came up and said, "What are you going to do with the cranes?" I said, "I have no idea." And she said, "I'm getting married 3 months. May I have them?" And I'm like, "Yes." So I know that they went to at least one other wedding, and she said she had a friend who might like them as well. So they might have gone to a second wedding. So
That's so nice.
out of game, I totally have the skills to unfold these things.
Amazing. Maybe one of them ended up in Enderlin's Motherhorn.
It very easily could have, because they were all colors, and I did have some that looked like ancient letters, and some that looked like some of the paper looked like ancient maps.
That's so
I
cool.
had every kind of origami paper I could find. So yeah, Brandee could roll high on unfolding this. We'll see what Tanwen does. But...
Yeah, go ahead, roll an athletics check, because as you try to unfold it, it's like wrestling with it, and you can see it's trying to slip free of your grip. But go ahead, give me athletics. You're probably going to beat it. I've already rolled an 8, not very high. It's more interested in trying to cut you than that is enough. You just got it. It's tricky, but you grab it by both wings, unfold it, and it seems to stop resisting after that. Like it flattens out, and it's no longer a bird. It has no locomotion anymore. And there is a message written out on it in Elvish script. Yeah.
Oh wow! I actually can read Elvish, but I'll show Rodolfo and Xaxx first. But look, I found a note, and then I'd like to read it.
Okay, sure. I'll whisper it to you, then you can read it.
Okay. It says, "My darling Bav, Scab has the horn, but either lost it or forgot where she hid it. Her head is so full of cobwebs. Imagine what she'll be like when she's senile. Your favorite sister, End." Ooh, I wonder if the others have messages on them as well. Do you think we should unfold the other ones and see?
I think so. Yeah. It says Rodolfo as
yeah.
he's rifling through the papers on the desk.
Okay.
Seeing
So-
you unfold that one, the other two have flown out of the cage and tried to attack you as well. Oh, gets one. Slices across the bridge of your nose, and another one tries to come up from. Nope, that one just. Wait, 15 is a hit. Oh, okay. And this one like cuts your finger as well. And they're just still fluttering around, being an absolute nuisance.
All right, so I am going to try to catch them.
Yep, you can go again.
Athletics. Okay.
Yeah. That's a 15, not bad. Okay. I've got to do the acrobatics. No, you managed to catch it just by the tail.
All right, so I have it, and do you want me to roll another athletics to unfold it?
Nah, that's okay. We'll take that as you're not going to mess around with it this time. Just quickly unfold it. And the last one, do you want to try and grab that or?
Sure. Yes, I would like to try to. I'd like to try to grab all three of them.
Yeah. Gonna get another chance to try and get you first. Oh, nearly crit. We would have done an extra 1 damage, but it's like death by 1,000 cuts right now. You're getting sliced up. You've just got little tiny cuts all over your face and fingers, and but you catch. I think you catch this one. Yeah, I'm gonna give it another. Just you caught it and unfold it as quickly before it can do any more damage.
I hate paper cuts. Oh, I hate paper cuts. Ugh. Ugh. All right, I am.
There's this a little boom of thunder outside.
I'm gonna read both of these notes as well.
Yeah.
Dearest Scab, Mummy's little warlock spy was happy to betray her companions and reveal that Kellic, Xaxx, and others are conspiring to betray us. But fear not, their plots will not succeed. Even now, an outside force promises to rid us of the whole stinking lot. What's important is that the cauldron remains safe. Let me know how you wish to proceed, your beloved sister End. Wait, I think that outside force is us, isn't it? Is that us?
Could
Isn't
be
the
us
cauldron-
or Jamey.
Or isn't the cauldron that thing that had the stuff we were at
In the
At,
Bullywog village.
the Bullywog
No?
village? Yeah, that's the one. There was a cauldron there.
Right, but are we the ones that are the outside force that's going to get rid of Kellic and Xaxx?
I mean, technically,
We are an outside force, so
Yep. And I mean, she could be, if this is an old note, it could be referring to Jamey, but we are essentially Jamey's helpers in this, so either way.
Oh. All right, let's see
Okay,
what's
so
on
that's
that
not good.
third. That's not good. Let's see what's on that third note. Okay, Lord Kellic, I've written a new play titled The Agonies of the Aligarthas. It is a tragic tale inspired by real-life misfortune that I think you might enjoy. You and the other members of the League of Malevolence are invited to Motherhorn to watch a live performance. Your missing colleague Skyla has been my guest for some time, but I'm afraid she has worn out her welcome. In exchange for my generosity, I'm hoping you can take her off my hands until our next meeting. Indolin. Ooh, she signed this with her full name, not just End. Okay, so the League of Malevolence is coming to Motherhorn. We don't have to travel out of here to find them and kill them if that's what we want to do. But now I don't know if we should be destroying them.
Well, who is Skyla? We've met Jamey,
know.
but I don't know who Skyla is.
Well,
maybe another member of the group.
Could
Or
be.
no?
or maybe it's Charmaine's real name? Or the name she used when she was in the League of Malevolence?
That seems more likely, yeah. But the The thing that I'm worried about, and maybe this is a question for the DM, if
Hello?
these notes are here, does that mean that they have not been sent? Like
Right.
maybe Kelek never got this note because it was made into a bird instead of sent as a letter. Maybe this is a first draft? Let's hope this is a first draft and they actually got that.
They are all indeed signed by Enderlin. They are folded up, ready for flight by the looks, sitting in this cage. But
Ah. So maybe these are
And-
the letters in
Oh,
the
look.
outbox.
They're ready to go out. Yeah.
so, Rodolfo, you remember seeing similar aviaries in the other two hags'
That's-
layers.
That's right, I do remember now. Yes. Okay, so this
One
is
of
how
them
they
had
send
those.
letters over here.
Mhm.
Okay.
But
So maybe we need to fold them back up if we need to lure the League of Malevolence over back.
if that damn thing gives me another paper cut, though, I can't control myself. I'm just warning you right now. I'll fold them back up again, but I may have to squash one or two.
Do we want to maybe hang on to the letter so we can send it when we are ready? Or should we just send it now?
What if they
I
didn't
think-
get sent at all?
Well, maybe we just put them back,
Yeah.
and that way she doesn't
What
know
if-
we were
what-
in here.
What if we
Is it-
burn them?
I mean, if the League of Malevolence is planning to betray the hags, I don't really feel like we need to kill the League of Malevolence.
I thought
Like
we
they're
had
both. Well, we do kind of, but yeah, we are supposed to. but
didn't Tarquin make a deal with the lady below the stage? And
Yeah, that
Charme,
I don't.
yes.
She
Tarquin
did. We
says-
did said we see we would at least kill Kelek, but I don't want to anymore. He's on our side, sort of.
so it could only help if he was here. So
I suppose.
either
Yes.
way,
Okay.
they'll add to chaos of the attack, or and they'll be here. We can either deal with them or ally with them. They'll come to us rather than us going out and having to hunt them.
We did agree to it. God damn it. Okay. Maybe we should. Do we send the letters? Do we leave them here to be sent when Enderlin is ready?
We could also change the wording of the letter so that they get sent, but then maybe they say something different just to mess with them all.
That's genius. Yes. Okay.
Tarquin points out that will require forgery skills.
Mm,
Not
I don't think
I.
I don't have them. I don't think.
I mean, like, we can give it a go, but it's got to match this handwriting.
Right.
And also, there's not a lot of space between where it's signed and where that sentence cuts off. So we
Okay.
could maybe add like a sentence at most, but not much more than what's already. Unless you want to try and cut
I'm gonna.
bits out.
Ooh.
Like it's an interesting idea, or we could just compose an entirely new letter and send that one. That's another option, but we're gonna match the handwriting.
Yeah.
Or we can just write on the one for Lord Killa, Kissy Poo, your eternal love, and that'll confuse them completely.
And Tarquin would also point out that is an interesting choice whether we want to go to the palace and deal with him there, or invite him here and deal with him here. It's really
We've got an army waiting for us outside of here. So
Maybe an army,
I
unless
think
they got scissored.
yeah, but still I think that because we have an army outside of here, it would be better to deal with them here. I mean, we are hoping that we'll have Zybilna at the palace, but we don't know that for sure.
It's an interesting choice. Tarquin mentions, but what shall we do?
Um, I
Oh,
I am willing to refold them and put them back in their cages. You know what they say, we can always come back and steal them or deal with them later.
what about if we send the one to Lord Kellek to call him over? The other two, I don't really care what we do with them. They don't seem to change anything much. Or,
Only thing I was going to say is, if we fold them up, put them back, she'll not know that we were here. If we mess with one, she'll know that we were here. Fire trucks are next door.
It's alright. I can't hear them, don't worry.
Julian, are you okay?
okay, let's. Maybe discussion is the best thing to do here. You phone them up, we leave them there. Should we let her send it when she wants?
Right.
If they get sent, great. If not, no big deal. I
Right.
don't really have. I think it's a neat. If we could use them somehow, I think that would be a neat tool. But I can't think of any way to do that right now.
I agree.
And yeah, okay.
We know where they are. We can always come back.
And
Send them
well,
right.
and also we know if we want to send a message to anyone else from Endelin, we know how to
Right.
do it. You know, this is the goblin, writing on behalf of Endelin. She says to blah blah blah, whatever.
Exactly. I completely agree. I think that
Yeah.
is the wisest thing we can do.
Okay. But Scabasa has the horn, eh? Maybe, or she used to.
We used to. We have it now, don't we?
The birds. Do we have it? I don't think we do. I don't think we
The
ever got it.
horn? We have horn.
I assumed it meant the Alarcorn horn.
Yeah, don't we have that? Isn't it in the the
Portable
hole?
hole.
It's in the portable hole.
Correct.
Is it?
Mhm.
Oh,
Did we get that and I
Wait.
missed it?
Yeah, we got it we got it from the flying things.
if I remember,
My God, I should really pay attention when we play this game. I've forgotten.
the parrot. Well, I'm also trying to remember specifically. Yes, the Paratons had it, and I think yes, they also promised to give it to you.
No, we have it
With
now.
that-
We have it now.
with-
They gave it
yeah,
to us.
okay, yeah. I
Because when we went to Edlin's office, she sensed it, but she couldn't sense exactly where it was because it was in the portable
Yeah.
hole.
That's right.
Correct.
Okay, that I remember. Yes. Okay, that I remember.
Okay.
Okay.
There
Okay.
you go.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Then I guess. Can I was rifling through the papers on her desk. Is there anything else that looks interesting that she's written?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Yes, please. Burp, burp, burp.
The only weird thing about this desk is the stone frog that's on her desk. It looks incredibly lifelike. And as you pick it up, you realize it probably is actually a petrified toad. And you have no
And
idea
the
what
other
she's got
one?
against them. But, yeah. This one
Remember
is.
when Bavlona had a toad too? These people
I
are
have
so
one.
weird.
I have one.
Oh, yeah, Glista says, and I have one as well.
Really?
And she says, yeah, the book I was reading. And she shows you the spine. It's got another.
Oh, maybe I got rid
withered
of maybe I
frog.
got rid of mine. I had
Yeah,
one.
I think I remember you trading it, Xaxx. The one that explodes into darkness. Yeah, you gave that to someone for something.
Glista, what does a frog mean? Does it symbolize something over here in Yon?
Well, I have always thought the frogs kind of resemble that bulbous-eyed hag. What's her name?
Pavlona?
That's her. And if she keeps turning things to stone and such, it's probably just a little slight against her, perhaps. But I've been reading this, Tales from the Gloaming Court, Volume 8. I've been... Yeah,
Is it true
kind of
stories?
like... They seem to be, yeah. It's talking about their history of bullywugs and such. That's why I kind of got excited when I saw one in the vision.
Oh, had you never met one before? They have a whole, neighborhood there. It's a very strange creatures, I must say. Except for Morgoth, she's okay.
Morgoth is excellent. She has stood by us in many a battle.
The stage fright lent me this book without Enderlin's knowledge. When I was complaining I was bored, but I should have just left it in the cell. That's
No, I'm glad you have it with you. It could provide us with valuable information. You never know.
all right. I'll hold on to it. So you mentioned something about looking for a belfry.
Yes.
I actually overheard goblins. Wait, was it goblins? Yeah, I think it was a couple of the goblins talking about a belfry in one of the turrets.
Really? Well, do you know which turret or how to get there? We're kind of looking for it.
Apparently she boarded it up to prevent others from ringing the bell. Apparently it's the safest, fastest way to reach the palace.
That is kind of what we figured.
Well, we're in one of the turrets right now. One of the highest ones.
Let's go explore. I mean,
yeah,
we seem to be having a really good day and a productive one.
Okay. Yeah, anyone here in the turret can give me a investigation or a perception check. Sure.
Might as well try. Oh god. I'm gonna guidance that. Oop. Tanwen, you got it.
Don't worry, Tanwen. I've got it with a 23. Looking around, the room's 10-foot high ceiling is made of loose wooden boards that lay across the rafters. And as you feel around and knock on them for a bit, you can actually hear a hollow sound above these boards.
And these are in the ceiling?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to ask my swarm, do you mind lifting me up a little bit higher? I need to be able to touch the ceiling. And so I'm going to have my swarm lift me up high enough for me to see if I can push that board.
Yeah, you push it up, and sure enough, it comes loose. The room inside is contains a 50-pound silver bell attached to a very long rope, like probably about 20-foot long rope, hanging down to the floor of this, well, once floor. Now it's just a false ceiling.
Guys, this is it. Here's the bell. It's right above me. I'm going to put the board back so they don't know that we were in here and that we found it.
Just a quick thing, as you've got Elvish and you've been reading a lot recently. I've got one more little thing for you to read. There's an engraving. That's all right. There's an engraving on the bell. And it's in Elvish.
It says, toll the bell within the spire to journey to your heart's desire. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot.
Okay, good. So, well, we know where it is. That's good. And when are we gonna go? What are we ready? We still have to wait for Helia, but besides that,
Do you spell belfry? B-E-L-L-F-R-Y?
Yeah,
Just
bell
one
cry.
L. Bell. Just one L, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. There it is. Shoot. Copy. All right. Thank you. I'm just trying to copy all this into the log.
Yeah, no problem. And yeah, you take those off the list, and I should probably jump back to let's go back to poor old Fallkner, because are you still here, Jamey? I've left you alone for so long.
I'm here.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna jump back to you. The others have accomplished a couple of things already, so let's see where you ended up.
Dead.
Not quite.
Fallkner has fallen.
Yeah, that he has.
The rise and fall, literally.
That's the wrong bit. I would have been in the
That's the
mists.
wrong
Okay.
Here we go.
Some time later, hours in fact, your head is pounding. It is the worst headache you've possibly ever had.
Yeah, probably.
Your eyes kind of begin to flutter open as you realize there is some sort of magical colored light in the room. You roll to one side and your body hits against a couple of bars as you realize you're in some sort of holding cell. Yeah, right there.
Oh.
You have got 1 HP. And you're no longer unconscious. And as you look around the room, I'll give you a description of it. It's much like the other floors, but a couple of differences. Let's see.
Do I get time to short rest?
No, you just come to consciousness. Although this area is sizable, the huge furniture makes it feel cramped. A giant ratty mattress dominates the floor space, while a wide wardrobe hugs a large portion of the wall. And against the rising staircase is an arched mirror. And towering over the room, and predominantly featured, is an unassuming door that is set into the wall on the far side of the room. And you're in this cell. We'll call it like a cage.
Isn't that stairs?
We'll call it a cage. What do you want to do?
I don't want a short rest.
You're alright, gotcha. That'll take an hour's.
Because if I get out of here on 1 HP, that's not going to do me much.
You can hear the cranking from upstairs.
Which means I know where he is.
Yeah. But over the course of this short rest, probably about halfway through, the cranking does stop. And you hear a actually, yeah, you just see the door open up in front of you, right here. And out steps this huge, hideous creature once again, thudding across the wall, thudding across the floor.
Hello.
It looks over towards you and sneers, but it ignores you. It doesn't seem like it's come down here for you. Instead, it steps over towards the mirror and faces it square on. And as it looks over towards it, tilts its head back and forth. Can you give me an insight check?
Okay.
Head's still a bit banged up, but
13.
Yeah, it's almost like they're kind of inspecting something on their face, maybe, or their complexion. You're not really sure, but
Does it? Well, did I hear what Charm said?
yeah, you heard all of it.
All of it. Hello? Listen, I think we got off on the wrong foot. Can you understand me?
It doesn't seem to respond. Unless share a language. Nope. It seems to continue to stare into the mirror, and its demeanor changes slightly. It's almost like they've... I mean, it's hard to tell with a 13, but their demeanor slightly changes, and there's a bit more of a spring in their step as they walk back up to the door, open it. They don't swing it around as much with as much as a huffy nature as before. They sort of open it and close it, and you can hear them like stepping up the steps, and the crank actually spins faster than what it was before.
I get the feeling that the more he does his job, the more he gets his complexion back of what it used to be.
You saw in the mirror, he still looked as ugly as sin. But if you want to look in the mirror yourself, you
Sure.
can see Fallkner is looking, well, there's no blood running down your face, even though you can absolutely feel it, and it's dried and it feels horrible. You've also probably been bloodied and bruised from it as well, and none of that seems to be the case. Your hair is in fact immaculate. Your skin complexion looks beautiful. It's like that perfect autumn color. You've got leaves of every red, brown, and
Yeah.
orange.
So this seems like it's a bit of a trick. He's being made to feel like he won't be ugly if he carries on doing his job. Okay, that's what I'm getting. Right, I'll sit this out for a little bit.
Sit it out. Okay.
Can I have a little creepy doll?
Yes,
Oh.
yes, you did.
What was it?
Are you waiting for it to appear?
Lily?
You call
Yeah.
out? Okay. From under the mattress, you suddenly see a little doll creep out, and her face just sort of stares at you with her eyes. It is Lily. She says, "Oh, hi! You're finally awake!"
Yeah. What's been going on while I've been knocked out?
Oh, well, that big giant goes up and cranks and cranks and cranks, and then they come down here, and then they stare and they stare and they stare, and then they go back up, and you get the idea. But I've seen he looks at you occasionally, licks his lips.
Oh, that.
Yeah, I think you're supper. How exciting!
That's not good.
He does look like he needs some leafy greens. We know the skin.
Okay. Huh.
You want me to help?
Do you know where the key is to this cage?
Well, I've been looking around. There's a couple of boxes downstairs. They're all gift wrapped. I think they're from Endelin. And yeah, one of them had one of them had like bowls and cups.
Yeah, but when he put me in the cage, wouldn't there have been a key that he had? Or is this just open?
Oh, yeah, no, I got distracted by the presents. Look, she reaches out underneath the mattress and pulls out a jug, which has loads of different corks stuck in it.
Oh,
It's really tasty. You want some?
sure. Why not?
Okay. Let's see.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
Yeah, she says. He looks over it and goes, what would you prefer? Like mayonnaise or honey?
I'm fine with whatever. Pick me something random.
Oh, okay. Oil. And suddenly you hear this glug 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 glug. Here you go. And they start pouring oil into the cell.
Oh.
You said random.
I didn't know that was an option. I thought I don't want to hurt her feelings, so I sort of put it to my lips, but I'd keep my lips closed and make it look like I'm drinking.
Okay. Sure.
Delicious. You can have the rest, though.
As you drink this,
I don't actually drink the oil.
okay, all right. You don't actually drink it. Good, good,
I pretend to drink the oil, is what I was saying.
good. He's like, yeah, drink up.
Okay.
I should have chosen a specific type of oil. Cooking oil. He stares at you, unblinking.
Aw. Aren't you a fresh... I don't know how to finish that sentence. It's just creepy. This is just creepy.
Well, I'll leave it here if you want some more, okay?
Okay.
I'll
Do
go
you-
look for the key.
Yeah, you go do that.
He goes over to this cabinet, tries to reach up to it. Looks around, see if she's got nothing to kind of reach for it. He doesn't. Well, she shrugs. I tried.
Have I still got all my stuff, or...?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. So, your weapons are gone.
Oh.
In fact, so is your component pouch.
My arcane focus.
That then.
Huh.
Granite medallion is gone. In fact, all you've got is just your leather armor.
Huh. Do you know where all my stuff is?
Oh, yeah, I saw it downstairs with the other presents.
Oh.
It's like they've re-gifted them or something.
Could
You want me to go get them?
Yeah, can you go get me my arcane focus? And, well, yeah, just get me everything if you can.
And what's in it for me?
You can...
I'm just kidding, I'll go get it. She
Okay.
skips off down the steps. La, 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 la. What the? That's strange.
Oh, wow, this cell also doubles the stairs.
She disappears down the steps. And she comes back up with a present. Here you go. I think it's in this box.
I will open the box.
Roll a d8.
Okay.
Oh no. 5. Oh, that's me. That's my one. Never mind, you have to re-roll. That's literally you roll the same as Nox or Helia even. And again. Anything but a 5. We can actually get somewhere.
Oh, I was hoping for
4.
another 5.
Okay. There is, opening up this one, there are 20 pounds of jellied worms. And you recognize these as the ones that Xaxx was quaffing last time. And they're delicious. They're packed full of sweet, sugary goodness, which you might need in this instance because you are probably very hungry.
Okay.
Oh, they look tasty. Mind if I have one?
Yeah. You can have half of these if you can. Get
Okay.
my stuff, please.
She just seems to be enjoying them. Tasty.
Can you get me my stuff, please?
Oh, yeah, right. She goes back downstairs. Brings up another present.
Oh,
Maybe it's this one.
okay.
Roll another D8.
Okay.
D8. Oh, an 8. Oh, that's the one I found the alchemy jug in. Try another one.
Okay.
Yeah, roll again. And again. One. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. You find 40 pounds of various root vegetables that are beginning to brown.
Okay.
The scent is reminiscent of the bog in Hither. Whatever this is, it's gone off.
I will spread them about the floor.
Oh,
I guess we keep going.
are you laying the foundation of the salad?
Yeah, sure. I guess we keep going until we get my stuff.
You could make a salad angel in it.
This isn't helping, but I appreciate the effort you're going to.
Okay, I find another one. Be right back. And come back with another.
Yeah.
Another one.
Keep going.
No, we've got that one.
I'm keep going on doubles.
I got 6. Oh, perfect. Give me a Constitution save. You feel a static shock as you open up the box. Inside, there's a box full of tinker tools and a set of mason's tools. And as you touch them, they zap suddenly. But a 14 is actually a success. If you had failed, it's only a 12 DC. You'd have taken 2d6 lightning damage and probably gone back unconscious for another 1d4 hours.
Oh, okay.
But you feel the zap and it shocks you, but it's not enough to. Oh, it's like just nasty, but it's not like enough to actually harm you.
I chuck them about the floor as well.
Hey, you're gonna make a sound. You're gonna make a racket. You might come back down. Can't you use some of these to pick the lock?
Can I? No, they're electrical. Oh, they lost their charge.
They have now, yeah.
Oh, okay. I will try and pick the lock, I guess.
In the meantime, I'll get you another present.
Yeah. Did I have I gotten my rest over this time?
Possibly. We'll go with one more box. Go on. So you've got 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's got to go for 3. Ah, beautiful. As you open up the lid of this, a small balloon rises up and out of the box, and it's as it gets to the top of its string, it pops. And now I need you to make a Constitution save. Every creature within 10 feet of it. Thankfully, this living doll doesn't have. It's immune to poison, so it doesn't care about this. Oh dear. That's not good.
Yeah.
Okay. On a failure, the creature experiences the most annoying case of hiccups. To cast a spell that has a verbal component, you have to first succeed in a DC 10 con check, and also you have disadvantage on stealth, which to me sounds like you're hiccuping enough that the sound is echoing up the mill, and you hear the cranks come to a stop.
Do I need to save on a DC 10?
Only if you need to cast like a spell.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But at this point, I will say you have completed a short rest after like so many minutes waiting for Lily to go up and down the stairs, coming back with boxes. So you can take a short rest. But now you've got the problem of the crank stops and you can hear a loud thump, thump, thump sound of footfalls above the floor above you. You're spending all the hit die.
I'm gonna have to, aren't I? I've got no other healing. I've got one left after this, which is perfect. And I've got my wild chips back.
Okay. Lily's like, oh, I think he's coming back down to eat you this time.
Oh,
Right?
I
Wait,
didn't
get
mean
back
to
up
do
here.
that.
Get back in your cell. What should we do?
Hide.
Okay, I hide. He slips under the mattress again and disappears. Meanwhile, Boydheach, the giant, looking just as ugly as before,
Oh my god, he's bigger.
stomps his way into the room. Same size, but still. Fallkner, your hiccups are uncontrollable and continue onwards. There's a load of boxes out as well that have kind of been opened, and there's a load of root vegetables on the floor. And Boydheach slams his club against the cell and stares at you, stares at all the boxes, and then looks you back in the eye, and you hear it
Shrug.
speak again in giant.
I shrug.
No, Stuttgart. You.
I put out a hand through the bars to shake his hand.
The hand is slapped away, but he stares right up against the bars, and the eye almost bulges into the cell itself. And as it does, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no, I was just about to do something as well.
Oh, well. What do you want to try and do?
I was gonna face step,
Okay.
but
You might have to hold that thought. Let's see. With a stare, this giant almost peers into your very soul. And you feel a contorting, twitching on your face. And you are seeing your reflection in the mirror. For a moment, that beautiful complexion starts to also twist and contort, but it's almost like the magic of the mirror is trying to quickly change it and fix it for you. But you can see, and you already know, maybe this mirror isn't all that truthful. And during which you can see just hideous warts popping up over your skin, over your face. Some of your hair starts to like fall out. Your face also kind of goes a bit lopsided, and you realize something is happening to your appearance, but the mirror quickly tries to fix it and change it back to normal, Fallkner. But you realize something terrible has happened, and as that's happening, I need you to take some damage. Lots of damage.
no,
I'm afraid so.
no.
You take 20 points of psychic damage as you realize your beautiful face has been horribly contorted.
No. Now I'm
And
gonna face step.
now you can face them. You can hear the giant kind of laughing to himself.
He has to make a wisdom save.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a check. Yeah. Oop, I rolled a 90. I'm assuming that's a success.
Yeah, and I'm gonna face step up the stairs.
Oh, you're going up.
Yeah, I'm going up.
Okay. You appear here, and as you climb up the stairs, which you
No,
can do.
No, I'm
Oh,
just
you
face step
just to here.
upstairs. Like just straight up. Oh wait, I have to go where I can see. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll go to as far up as I can go, and then I just run upstairs.
Okay. As soon as you run up the stairs, you get to the top where you realize There's a well-furnished room with a mattress, a wardrobe, and a Fomorian staring back at you,
Oh.
and next to a mirror.
Oh. I run down the stairs?
He laughs, bellowing laughter, as you've just appeared here as well, just like. And yeah, you can try to run down the stairs if you like.
Yeah. Oh! What?
In actual fact, you should appear here if you're going down the stairs. Wait, maybe not. One of these days.
I'm so...
You're getting very unlucky. All right, tell you what, I'll just drag you there myself. If you go down the stairs, you actually appear here.
We're going up the stairs.
I think that's probably going to be your movement, unless you wait. You've got an action still.
Yeah.
Something about those stairs were trippy for a moment. But coming down, this is definitely a different chamber, and there's a lot of the boxes are opened.
Do I see?
And
Do I see any of the boxes that look new?
yes, there is. One of them's got crumpled wrapping paper over it. Like it's almost as if someone's unwrapped a present and tried to use that same wrapping to put it back on.
If it's one of the ones next to me, then I will open it to grab my stuff
Okay.
as my action, I guess.
Yours, yeah, it'd have to be your action, but you can grab your stuff, and as you open it up, you realize it's not just your stuff, but there's also 40 sticks of giant crane jerky,
Oh.
though nobody's taken the time to remove the bones. So enjoy. That's part of your inventory now.
Yeah. I don't really know what else to do here. I was trying to get upstairs.
Yeah, I know. That, just to point out, every time you've heard Boyd Heach finish cranking and come back into the room, he's always come in through the door.
Oh, has he? Oh,
Yes, and I made sure to specifically mention that. He never came down the stairs, funnily enough.
Oh, shit. Otherwise, I would have gone that way.
Yeah. Just sneaky. Okay. Lily to the rescue for once. We're going to try and do something this time. You hear the horrible cackling laughter from Boyd Heach, accompanied by a slightly higher pitched giggling sound. And she's going to use cackle on him.
Oh.
You better pray this works. He failed with a 3.
Okay.
Yep, he failed. So he takes 6 points of psychic damage, which is just nothing at the moment. But there's a horrible side effect with cackle, which Tanwen's experienced already. The creature, for 1 minute, is overcome by a fit of laughter, and it seems like he really found you going up the stairs and looping back around hilarious, because his laughter is so raucous you can hear him fall to the ground, just rolling around on the mattress, just
I hear this.
Yes, just after you heard the little kind of giggle of Lily.
I'll go back up.
Okay. You see him on the floor, holding his belly, streaming tears out of his eye,
Are we?
and Lily standing there like, quick, whilst he's laughing his guts out.
Are we okay, Lily? I'll run past, grab Lily, and head up the stairs.
He is unable to make any attack of opportunity. It's almost like he just completely ignores your presence, just continuing to just bellow out laughter and laugh. Yeah, he's incapacitated. Go, go, go. She jumps onto your back as you get onto the door. Now, the door itself, just double check with this nonsense. Yeah. Okay, the stairs are no good. The door... Well, I don't think he's had time to lock it. Oh, wait, it's automatic. Yep. Okay, so there's a... As you go up to the door, there is a magical stone keypad displaying the numbers from 0 to 9.
Did you see what he was inputting when he came in and out of here? Or did I see what he input when he came in and out of here?
Possibly. We could retroactively roll a perception check, but
Sure.
Lily definitely would have been down here as well. I'll give her a check.
16?
It's not bad. Lily's like, I'm sure it's just something really stupid. This creature's simpleton brain is not capable of a complex sequence.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4?
Try it.
I'll try 1, 2, 3, 4.
It works, and the door opens up to the 3rd floor,
Okay.
which is very strange because you know it's higher, but as you step through, you appear in a different room.
So knowing what I know now, I am going to grab the crank handle.
Yeah. It pops right out.
Yes, I am also going to grab his tools.
Okay.
And then I am going to go through my inventory, get out a pouch, ready.
Yep. I'm going to quickly roll something as well in the background. Sorry to interrupt. Going to roll 1 wisdom save to see if he's still laughing, because you're doing quite a lot. Uh-oh. The laughter suddenly stops.
Fine. I get out my pouch. So I've got his tools, so he can't fix anything. I've taken the crank handle. I've struggled to destroy this thing, and he bashed it with his club, and it did nothing. So I've done all I can. I jump out the window.
Okay.
And off
the crank.
Out the
the
window,
crank.
off the cliff.
Oh my god. The crank definitely looks like an integral piece of the mechanism. Lily's jumped onto your back, and she's like, "But you're not gonna really jump, are you? Wait. What's the plan here?"
I hate this. As I jump.
Where? She screams as you fall down with her. Goodness, you're gonna fall like 60 feet.
No. I'm trying. Wait, is this like close to the edge of the cliff?
Yeah.
I'm looking to jump off the island.
Fully?
Fully.
I mean...
I've got a pouch in my hand that's going to save my life.
Alright, you got it. You jump off, flying into the mists if you wish. I mean...
I have no way else of getting back, and this is... I'm separated from the party either way, so...
Okay, what's this pouch do?
It is pixie dust.
Oh my goodness.
So,
You've had this since the Pixie Kingdom.
Yep. No,
Jeremy Plum gave it to you.
Yeah, something like that, I think it was. And I'm going to safely end up on the floor somewhere. Somewhere is the answer.
The pixie dust gives you the ability to
Fly for about a minute, I think.
Yeah, the ability to hover for a minute. So yeah, that's an incredible save, because it's just as you jump out the window when the Fomorian rushes back up to the top of the stairs and is roaring out of the window and slamming the club against the windowsill after realizing that the crank handle has actually gone.
So yeah, I get a flying speed of 30 and the ability to hover for a minute, so I'm going to hold on to it until I sail through the mists and far enough until I see the ground, like closing in, and then I'm going to pop it and fly to safety.
Okay, I see. The ground doesn't seem to be arriving anytime soon. the mists coalescing this area, you saw the island was like a floating rock, a floating moat, okay? So wherever this is, you're tumbling through some sort of strange fey-like realm, and instead we go back to the wild encounters of the random encounters of the actual mist themselves. Tumbling through this miasma, I need you to roll me a D3 to begin with. Just
D3.
A D4. So the D4 will determine what you encounter first.
Please tell me that this isn't just a correct call.
Okay. Remember that cloaker?
Yes.
Well, you've got a high enough passive perception to hear the flapping sound.
I'm gonna have to cast
I think we've got company.
invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Do I have
Let me take
enough
you back to this.
Do I have enough invisibility?
On our short rest, you can do the
Trance.
recovery. Not the trance.
The natural
Not-
recovery, yeah.
Natural recovery, which will give you some spell slots back. It's one of the coolest land druid abilities.
Yeah, so I can get a first and a second level back.
That's perfect. That's what you need for an invisibility.
I do.
Okay, cool. You're lucky. As you see behind you, just Lily's like prodding your shoulder and pointing over her shoulder, and you see the creature looming in closer. It's perhaps been stalking you guys ever since, and now it descends upon you, flailing through the air. It's got a good ability in the dark, but I don't think it can sense you if you're invisible. No, it does not. Even though it resembles a bat-like creature, it seems to lack the echolocation, and as its flapping wings descend to the point where you were, you sort of see it for just a moment sort of swirl and spiral. It dives, and it looks left, looks right. It's like it was sure that it just saw you. Can you give me this is going to sound really weird, even though you're falling through the air. Just give me a stealth check with advantage anyway.
Okay.
Because I know you're free falling, but there are these clouds that you can sort of aim yourself towards.
21.
Okay. 21
Skydiving.
is really good. You're skydiving into the distance. They're not going to find you. You've evaded the cloaker. Yeah. No, it loses track of you and seems to veer off into a different cloud and disappears entirely.
I'm gonna try and farewell this, because Solomon would do it, Nox would do it, and I'm just gonna believe that I'm going to make it back to Motherhorn.
Motherhorn?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. You believe with all your will that Motherhorn is just below you. Even though that doesn't make any sense, because you've been flying horizontally, and now you're falling vertically. There's got to be land somewhere. This can't just be an endless realm. You can't just fall out of this and into the Feywild. Yeah, what is your strongest memory of Motherhorn?
As Fallkner.
Yes. And you would have experienced it.
Well, it would have been being turned into a mask.
Yep.
And then creating his own little paradise in Motherhorn, inside the mask.
The mask was an ordeal. When you felt it it was like lightning surging through your body, transforming you into that. You remember distinctly the sparking voltage, and it's as you pull on that pain, that painful memory, is when you actually feel a boom of thunder nearby. A crackle of lightning streaks past you in the darkened clouds. The air feels heavy. You can smell ozone, and sure enough, feel like you're just falling through a storm.
I follow where the lightning is striking, hoping it's one of the pylons.
That's exactly what happens. You fall through the rain, searching for that arcing lightning, and it almost hits you. This huge pylon shaped like a moon, the crescent moon, just flies past you, and you realize you're falling at literal terminal velocity straight towards yon. You're going to be paced on the mountainside unless you use that pixie dust. It's probably what Lily just says.
Yeah, I'll as soon as I realise, I'll pop the pixie dust.
Actually, you'll be paced, but I'll be just fine. We living dolls can regenerate our limbs if we get smashed into pieces.
As morbid.
And, God.
Yeah, I'll pop the pixie dust.
All right. The pixie dust. Happy thoughts, which suddenly dissipates the the storm, and the rain abates, and you're left floating in midair, just probably about 60 feet from the ground. Which is ironically just how high you were on the windmill.
I will fly down to the stage, because the stage is on the edge of Motherhorn, isn't it? In the open. Is it?
Well, I was saying I was gonna say you're on one of the pylons, like not near Motherhorn, but like say down here. Activated yon, you should be getting pulled to it.
Yeah, it's on 99%.
Okay. So when you look around, you're not seeing Motherhorn. You could actually probably see it from here because it's very tall. And the actual storm's going to clear it up. But no, you are like...
There's a picture in front of it.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Okay. So I'm not far from Motherhorn. Can I fly as far up to Motherhorn as a minute will allow?
It won't be very long.
No.
But you can get safely to the ground at the very least. And as you do, you suddenly hear a rumble nearby from the ground itself. And Lily is like, oh man, what is it now? Something from the earth perhaps to eat you alive? Maybe it's a purple worm this time.
I think it might be the other teams that the others spoke about.
Sure enough, it is a bunch of Korras that pop out from the ground. Oh, who are you? Wait, you work for Endlin? Is this the attack?
No.
It's a living doll! Ah!
No. She's morbid, but she's with us.
Don't make me bite you.
No.
So who are you?
I'm with the cards.
Ah.
Yeah, come on.
Carnival cards. It's been like a day or two. Where have you been? We're waiting for the signal.
What was the signal again?
You tell me. I remember it being something, a screaming, loud charge, or to battle, or something like that.
Wait, were we not waiting for a signal from you? Like, you storming Motherhorn?
That's the thing. The plans kind of changed. We were sent here to destroy these pylons, right? But then the lightning stopped. Nothing struck the pylon.
Yeah, we stopped.
So we didn't know whether that was because you had like negotiated with Endelin and stopped it, but
I
the
believe
the pylons aren't doing anything anymore.
Xaxx stopped the lightning.
Ah,
I think.
so we don't need to destroy the pylons?
Is that what you guys were doing? I'm new to this little group. I'm still getting my bearings here.
Yeah, and you're new to us, but
Do you wanna
good to hear the Carnival cards have more allies.
storm Motherhorn?
Oh, gladly, if that's what we're doing.
Well, consider us friends then.
Alright, he shakes your hand with a big rope of hair.
Cool. Are you going underground, or do you wanna? Are we taking the path straight in?
Well, the underground team are some fair distance away. I couldn't tell you where they are right now, but most of us are on topside because we were dealing with the pylons. So if you want to attack as soon as possible, I mean,
Sure.
we're ready to go now.
I mean, we're probably what, a day's travel at this point.
Not that. We're on the path towards Motherhorn. We can get this probably by today. Yeah.
Well, I was going off
You're-
like how long it took us from when we had the cart. At this point.
You came through the canyon, which is like a big winding maze. But as you can see where you are now, you're on this like actual one path. Yeah, it snakes a bit, but it very clearly leads to Motherhorn.
Okay. Well. Yeah. All right. Let's do it.
All right.
I'm sure there'll be no bad will coming from this, and I'm sure my party is completely ready for what is about to happen. But I think
Everyone.
I think I stopped the mists, and I hold up the crank.
You look towards the mist. They have stopped swirling, but they haven't necessarily dissipated, right? Because the windmill of it was intended to actually push away the mist. But I don't know if you knew this actually, because Golmo tells you. But any case, yeah, the windmill's completely stopped. Not that you can probably see it from here, because it's what am I even talking about? Yeah, you can't even see it. But he looks at the crank and goes, "Don't know what that is, but looks important. Looks like one of the. Actually, I have no idea. I have nothing to compare that to. Anyway, that sounds like the signal, right? I need a clear, audible signal. Just so I know we're on the same page.
To war for
That's
peace?
it. To war for peace. That's the one, boys. Everyone, let's go. You see all the courage popping out of the ground. One from the Marble Clan, one from the Slate, and so on. And they all begin to charge towards Motherhorn.
Just see Fallkner muttering to himself, just like, Helia, why would you want me to say to war? What?
Yeah, you should have said something like, to death.
What, Lily? What?
Oh, nothing. I just foresee a bloody battle.
You know what? I'm okay with this. You saved my life. As morbid as you are, you're okay by me.
Yay! Friends. Friends forever.
That sounds good.
Okay, cool. And I think with that, unless there's anything else the others want to do in this moment, that looks like a good place to end it, because I've got some battle to prepare.
I'm gonna use my healing potion on the way as well, unless they have any means of healing.
Sure, yeah. Well, Lily just regenerates. She doesn't. She can only regenerate herself.
I meant like
I can't.
The Corrids.
Oh, the Corrids. No, they don't.
All right.
But yeah, that cackle came in handy.
It did. Oh my god!
Creepy
That's
doll for the
incredible.
win.
Oh, I
Yeah.
was down again.
Also, good job disabling the
Yeah.
mill. I really didn't think that you were going to be able to do that by yourself, but
Me neither.
that was very clever.
Yes, I agree.
My plan was always to try and disable the mill and then jump off with the pixie dust. But I had no clue how hard it was going to be to disable the mill.
Just a small little crank. That's all you needed.
What
It's
was
like
gonna-
taking. It's like, you know, when you take a single cog from the machine, it just all falls apart.
thought I was going to have to try and steal one of his tools and then unbolt something, or
You failed forwards. That's what happened.
Yeah,
yes.
literally, that was great.
Excellent job.
And I'm on my way back with
worked.
an army.
See, it all works out.
I wonder what you're gonna tell the others when you get back. Like if you're heroics or are you just gonna tell the truth?
I just feel like, yeah, the doll saved my life.
Fantastic.
And you called her creepy.
Oh, she is.
That's
She's
a forte.
a creepy friend. And we're going to be friends forever, apparently.
And ever,
And
and
you-
ever, and ever.
And ever and ever, I will not rot away. My parts will endure. You will become the soil for which your farm nourishes itself.
Yay!
I'll look after it for you. Yeah, there you go. Elves live a very long time.
Yeah,
So
they
she
do.
can wait. And you came off with an alchemy jug too. Put that in your inventory.
Oh, yeah. Alchemy
Yeah.
jug.
Enjoy. You can use
What's-
that however you wish.
Is
Xaxx,
it-
that is.
Oh. Go up.
No, I'm sorry. I was just saying in Discord, Xaxx, that's one of my favorite cartoons.
Oh, which one's that?
Oh, you've already added
It's
it.
Bugs Bunny with
Okay.
the abominable snowman,
Oh my god, yes. Oh wow, that's
and
so
I will
cute.
name him Ralph.
All right. I should sign off and end the stream. But thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for playing. And we will be back again next week to war for peace.
To war for peace is great. Is
I love
perfect.
it.
It's
That's the name of the
perfect.
episode.
Yes.
Mm.
I was
Yeah.
like, we're going to war. What can be the signal? But I'm Fallkner, so he's all about peace.
It's brilliant. Yeah, very well done.